Hey, YouTube, I just made a recording like 10 minutes ago. Realized that the whole fucking thing had no mic audio, so I was just yapping to the void and you couldn't even hear me. But hi YouTube, how are you? We're having a little secret moment before Twitch comes in. I hope you're well. This is me and Gumshoe. I don't think that's the Pokemon's name. Anyways, I hope you're well. How are you? Thank you for the love on all the shorts and the VODs and everything like that. I appreciate it. You're very, very kind. I just wanted to pop in, say hey, do the intro now because I know I'm going to be too excited to do an intro when I get into the game because I'm super, super excited. I can't wait to play Date Everything. By the way, spoiler, if you couldn't tell by the title, the thumbnail, and everything else in between. We're playing Date Everything today, and I'm super excited. It literally just dropped today. I got the email this morning, and I'm like, yes, it is in my hands. It shall be mine. So here we are. I'm super excited. I can't wait. There's not much else I was going to say to you. It's going to be like 2 seconds for a quick rollover for you, YouTube. It's going to be like 15 minutes for chat because I'm just going to yap to chat for a bit. Because why not? That's what we do. But come hang out on Twitch sometime. We have a good time here. We have fun. Come hang out. I'd appreciate it. I'll see you in like 2 seconds, YouTube. There we go.
Congratulations. Your degree in customer service has rewarded you with a remote job at Maddiewm, one of the foremost mega corporations of our times.
Yippee!
Though your house may be large, it is empty,
Aww.
and its halls long for visitors. The sticky notes on your bulletin board remind you of your ultimate aims. But for now, it's time to get to work.
Yeah! Who's ready to fuck a door? Oh, they calmed down the sensitivity? That's kind of huge. Or it's just remembered my settings. I don't know.
Valdivianites, happy Tuesday from your favorite Chief Executive Officer, David Most. As you know, every day here at Valdivian is a reason to celebrate, as stipulated in your employment contract. Today, however, is extra monumental, as it's the first official day of our new hire. Please join me in giving her a warm welcome to our team. Out of the 30-ish job applications we didn't immediately burn, yours had the least spelling errors.
That tracks.
You're joining us at a very exciting time, and we're all rooting for your success. As it lovingly says on the plaque above our daycare center, Valdivian, our business is family. We're so excited to have you joining ours. Coincidentally, the daycare center has been shuttered indefinitely due to the recent economic downturn. We thank our Director of Child Care Coordination, Irene Thomas, for her inspiring work.
Hell yeah, Irene. You'll be missed. Rest in spaghetti.
Hi there. You come highly recommended. I've heard great things about your can-do attitude.
I'm pretty great. That's me. I have a great attitude.
Oh, I can tell. I'm Tom, your manager. But you might find it easier to think of me as a leadership principal guidance associate.
Hey,
I'm not
Tom,
from
I
your
want to quit
town
my job
myself,
already.
But I have heard great, nice things about that specific locale. Seems like you are a customer success strategist. That's wonderful. You should be proud.
Yep, I'm so proud. Sure.
Customers deserve success, and in a strategic way. What could be better? Okay, champ. I'll let you get to it.
Hey, you there?
Hey, you there? I see you. Oh, man. Hey, Sam.
Hey, hey!
Hey, hey. Any advice for my first day?
Just keep that customer service robot voice on at all times, and no matter how mad you get, never give it back to them. And remember, I might have set you up for this job, but you got it because you deserve it. You literally have a degree in customer service.
You're so right. Yeah, that's me. BFA in customer service, baby.
That's right. Oh, geez, here comes my manager. I gotta get back to work. Good luck, okay? You got this.
How do I quit already?
You have new tasks.
Holy shit, I forgot about this. Oh, I forgot about this. Okay.
I have a broken sewing machine.
Oh, that sucks. What's the problem?
Oh, I don't know. It stopped sewing a couple of years ago.
Did you stop using it a couple of years ago?
Can I get a refund, though?
Sure.
Hello, I purchased this book and I'm extremely angry about it. Is there a manager I can speak to?
Sorry to hear that.
Damn right you're sorry. Sorry looking.
Oh. Can you tell me how the book made you
This
angry?
book purports to give you the secret to success in 8 easy methods. Mr. Cobram is a liar and a fraud. I tried all his methods and I have not succeeded. How dare he peddle a book of such ill repute? I need to lodge a formal complaint with Mr.
Oh, sorry. Hang on.
Cobram and his ilk.
Let me just allow the word fuck really quick. Let me transfer you to Mr. Cobram personally.
You can do that?
Yes, of course. Mr. Cobram is a large supporter of Valdivian.
Gracious.
Fucking see you later. I just closed the ticket and deleted everything.
I ordered this couch, but it popped in on my kitchen is all white and covered with wet stuff.
Oh no, no good. You wanna go on a date with me?
Just give me a refund.
Oh. How is fuck not in already? Dude, I don't know. Man. I'm sorry to hear that.
Okay,
Can you explain how it popped?
sure. I blew it up and sat on it, and then it popped.
You said your kitchen is wet?
Yeah.
Why? We're using the couch in the kitchen.
Oh, yeah. That's the best place for watching TV while fixing my knife.
Mm-hmm. I will void the warranty.
Why don't they ever tell you this?
Dude, I don't know, man. They fucking suck.
Okay, bye.
Okay, bye.
I am a science teacher, Pronto Palace High School, Go Harridans, and I ordered this as part of a series in which I give students an element to take care of to learn how to be a good parent.
Mm-hmm.
This is not cobalt. It did not respond to normal cobalt stimuli.
Are you single?
I am not. Happily married to my husband.
Hell yeah, dude! Dan.
Am I to understand that rather than help me with my plight, you are using your position to propose romantic dalliances?
Yes.
Such a dismal state of affairs.
Hello, my name is Emmanuel.
Hello,
And I
Emmanuel.
have counted precisely 480 paper clips in this box. I would like a refund promptly. Thank you.
Would you like to go on a date?
Perhaps, provided things go well.
Oh? Yeah? Counted every single one?
Yes, every single one.
Me when I'm counting my 20 pack of nuggets to make sure they gave me 20. That's wild.
You are the one who is wild to continue this line of inquiry. Your company is the one who is wild to continue blatantly selling incorrectly labeled goods. Refund.
Sure thing.
Thank you for noticing. Have a happy day to you and your soul. And if you are ever free for that date,
Oh?
I will be around Cape Horn for the next 6 months.
Oh.
Stop by anytime.
Alright, Emmanuel. No problem. Oh my god. He's the only one to say yes! Ah, fuck.
Valdivianites!
Hey, man.
Salutations from the chatbot that has replaced your CEO, David Most. Just kidding. CEO is an extremely important position, and there is no way a computer could ever replicate the ingenuity, expertise, and warmth I utilize daily to bring leadership to our team and value to our shareholders. Humanity is absolutely integral to the transformative work we do here at Valdivian, and I will defend the essential importance of human contributions in every single aspect of this company. Excluding, of course, the following departments: sales, marketing, finance, legal, operations, public relations, communications, product, research and development, customer service, facilities,
Shit, that's me.
janitorial, and of course, human resources. If your department has been affected, however, do not fear. Your new Val 9000 AI assistant isn't here to replace you. It's merely a useful tool to help you determine if your job is obsolete. Speaking of, please join me in bidding a fond Valdivian farewell to Glenn Bernard and the amazing artificial intelligence team that built the Val 9000. While the Val 9000 has unfortunately determined your incredible skills would be better utilized elsewhere, your contributions to our shareholders won't soon be forgotten.
Built the thing just to destroy himself. That's fucked up. Hey, Tom.
Sam!
Hey, man.
Got a quick minute?
I got fired, didn't I? No, I'm busy.
Oh, no. You probably aren't, champ. The thing is,
Call me champ
Valdivian
one
has
more
done
fucking
some
time and I'm gonna
really
hunt you down to the
intensive
spot.
research. And it looks like Val 9000, the latest iterative AI tech, is going to be taking over your job for the foreseeable future.
Cool.
So I guess we don't necessarily need you around
Fucking
anymore,
sick.
but we can't exactly let you go without cause. You and I are in something called labor limbo.
Limbo, yeah.
We'll be around until we specifically muck things up, which then they can terminate us with cause. So, no muck. I'm over here doing my best too. Keep following the leadership principles and I'll check in with further updates.
Dude, lionfish. Hell yeah, Liam. I got fired.
So are you
Oh
one
yeah.
of the affected people?
Turbo fired, my guy. I prefer to say I was liberated by the Helldivers.
I mean, I knew this was coming soon, but like didn't expect it today. Sorry for getting you this job and then getting you fired.
Well, I mean... I lasted, what, 10 minutes? Not even? It's okay, like a bad party, my job is just in limbo.
Oh yeah? That kind of makes sense. In a completely twisted way, of course. Well, they're gonna lock you out of here on your computer.
No!
So you can't talk here anymore.
I'm gonna lose all my
Discord?
illegally downloaded porn. That was a terrible joke. Yep.
Well, you do now.
Hell yeah.
We should talk there more.
Okay.
Who knows who's listening to us here. Talk to you later.
You're about to leave your computer, you won't be able to return later. Yeah. So is someone just gonna come and like hijack my computer, or can I romance it?
Hello.
Hello.
Okay, here goes nothing.
Hello. Who are you?
Well, that's not important. Think of me as a friendly yet anonymous hacker. Any second now, you will receive a delivery via drone to your front door. Tell absolutely no one it is in your possession. I will return with further instructions when the time is right.
Cool.
Perhaps.
$10. Huge. Nope. I think we went through this last time. You gotta go through the door. No. Through the door. Nope. You got this. You got it. You got it. There you go. Bye, Brian. He's drunk. Oh, and he's out of here. I will never see a red flag again with these rose-colored glasses. Ooh.
You're not quite sure how it happened, but there's a smiling, pink-haired stranger standing just a few feet away from you.
Hello, Mario.
You don't remember inviting anyone over. certainly remember inviting someone this cute to your house.
Hell yeah, dude.
Hey there!
Hey there!
Your life is about to change. Hope you're ready.
How's the yap in audio chat? Is it good? Do we need it louder? Shut up, I hate you already.
You know it, but I'm not just any pair of glasses. I'm here to help you out.
Yeah?
I'm a pair of Dateviator glasses. My name is Skylar Specs.
Hell yeah.
Woohoo!
Hey, Queen.
My lenses have special properties. They allow you to directly acknowledge a thing's existence. Or date.
Perfect.
You see all the things around your house?
Mm-hmm.
Things you might have taken for granted?
Yep.
Now you have the power to get to know them better. A lot better.
Alright.
And I have a feeling, just a silly old little feeling, just a grumpy feeling in my little tum-tum,
Thanks, I hate it.
that it'll help make your life a little bit more richer.
I'm gonna get rich.
And maybe find some love. Love that is all around you.
Alright, that's enough
In
of that.
fact, let's go on a date right now.
You and me? Okay.
So, we are going to awaken our first dateable object. Go
Alright.
up to a door, any door, and shoot some cool beams at it. Yeah, pew 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 pew, go go.
Ooh. Hold down space when wearing the glasses. That's right.
You're still standing in your house,
Yeah.
but the unbelievable amount of
Hell yeah.
bouncer energy radiating from the tall stranger who's just appeared in front of you would have you believe you're standing outside of a club.
No funny business. I don't want to see those spectacles being used for something untoward.
Hell yeah, brother. Yep. I'm cool.
Hey, Dorian. Trust me, this is going to go super well.
You sure about that?
Absolutely. I think last time I hit the I am Chaos Reborn. I'm just along for the ride.
I'll
I'm
believe
cool.
it when I see it.
Yep.
After awakening an object for the first time, you get to speak with them here.
Mm-hmm.
You get to speak with each object once per day.
Uh-huh.
We get a little knackered by using this newfangled Dateviator rubbish, you see.
I bet you do.
Sometimes when you reach a certain level of affection with a dateable object, your relationship status changes.
Yeah?
There are 3 statuses: love, friendship, and hate.
Wonderful.
Love can get you towards some really special paths for those you are truly interested in.
Hell yeah.
But it's not necessarily the best of the options in my mind.
Mm-hmm.
Dorian is a big defender of friendship.
Yeah, I bet. Too bad we're not going to be friends. I'm going to make this motherfucker love me.
If everyone were friends, the world would be an awful lot safer, in my opinion. I've seen the complications of love. I've lived through the jealous quarrels of hate. The true bond is one between 2 friends with none of the intricacies of romantic tension.
That's our bouncer Dorian talking, but you can go toward whichever one you like.
I'll have one of everything.
Even hate, which isn't my fave personally.
You speaking of Reggie?
Ugh, don't remind me.
Human, you seem like a good sort. So we'll be friends. For now.
Okay. For now, because we're going to be lovers. Like, very soon.
Friends. As it should be.
Friends.
Feels good, yeah? But friendship gets you even more than that. I call it specs points. Take a look at this cool
Oh, yeah, this is how I,
personality
like-
chart. Number go up.
Yeah, that's right, because I keep reading that as sass. I mean ass. But it's sass. Yeah. Poise, empathy, harm, sass, and smarts. Right now, I'm just dog shit at everything.
Each dateable object has points to give whenever you achieve an official relationship status with them. Get more of them to be able to choose some more advanced options.
I feel ever so slightly more confident.
You wear it well.
Thank you. Oh, thank you. Are you flirting with me, Dorian?
You can check out your specs points on your phone, which... Wait. We gotta talk to your phone.
Duty calls, love.
Bye, Dorian.
Oh, crush me.
And then shoot my beams while it's out.
I'm just... What? Shot my beams all over my
A
phone.
beautiful stranger with a dazzling smile appears in front of you, shooting you a knowing wink.
Hell yeah.
She turns that megawatt smile your way, and it feels like the sun is shining only on you.
Hey there. Ooh, I like
Hey.
it much better up here where I can see your face.
And now my phone is talking.
Your phone? We'll see about that. You gotta win me over first, honey. Of course, to do that, someone's gotta show you how things work.
Yeah.
Hello.
Still didn't figure out if her name's like Foencia or not.
Hey there. Oh, you must be Skylar. Glad we've got the human on board with the latest tech from Valdivian.
I've been doing a little tutorial with her about how things work.
Is this like my severance package? Like, oh, hey, we're firing you, and since you're so lonely and stuff, here's some sunglasses that make you fuck your stair railing.
Oh, well, my sweet human. Lucky for you, I've got a gap in my schedule and a soft spot for that lost puppy look.
I'm not a puppy dog. I'm real cool.
Oh boy, sorry. Yeah, I'm so used to you talking through me and not to me that I should address you with the proper level of respect.
Please, I am the best.
Anyway, I installed some apps on your phone that are only accessible when you put on your glasses. Bring out your phone, put on the glasses, and you'll see some new ones. One of them is an app Skylar made called the Data Dex.
It's my Pokédex chat.
It's my way to keep track of all sorts of fun info about us dateable objects.
Hell yeah.
Because there are a lot of us around this house. Ooh, you know what? Maggie the magnifying glass also just dropped a really cool app. Oh, gotta run! Another call coming in! Bye, Phoenicia!
Phoenicia. That's what it is, not Foencia. God, I gotta learn how to read. I'm not gonna remember her name. I've already forgotten it. Phoenicia? See how long it takes for me to forget that.
Now, go awaken the magnifying glass in the living room.
Which, of course, is conveniently located on its own little shelf next to the piano.
Alright. It's like I've been here before, chat.
There's a distinct air of mystery to the private eye that stands before you. She reminds you of the old detective serials your parents used to watch. She gives you a scrutinizing glare through her magnifying glass, one eye comically enlarged. It's especially goofy looking to see it on someone with glasses.
Well, well, well. What have we here? Aha!
Hello, Maggie.
You're not a suspect, are you?
Well, yes. Yes.
I thought so. Suspected of what?
Being the coolest guy ever. Being far too sexy.
There's no evidence to support it.
Oh, fuck. I deserve that. Care to investigate further?
Maggie, it's our human's first day talking with us. Go a little easy on her.
No, wait. Maybe don't.
Interesting. These glasses come in from the outside and are already trying to influence my case?
Yep, that's right. Be influenced.
Trust me, this human has a lot of potential to make this house a better place.
I can't wait to mess every one of you objects up. It's true. I'm the best.
Doubt it. Regardless,
Regardless, as you are the human, I should give you a way to track down all the suspects yourself to keep you on my side, hopefully.
Okay.
I call this feature Rumors. It's installed on your phone.
Okay.
Ooh, that tickles.
Oh.
Unlike Skylar's Datadex that gives you the lowdown on those you've already met, Rumors tracks clues you've been given to locate all the pesky, hidden objects that are tricky to find. It's good for rounding up suspects, tracking down evidence, and getting a sense of the household scuttlebutt.
But
it'll be tough, but worth it.
The more you find, the better your specs will be.
Take a look at Rumors in your phone. It'll help you find your way to your last dateable for today. Good luck, Gumshoe.
thank you.
It's getting late. Who should be the last one we talk to before I run out of charges? Oh, check out that rumor Maggie gave you if you need ideas. Wink, wink.
Okay. How do I open the phone again? Nope. Rumors. Swedish Dreams. Oh, that's my bed! That's right. Someone named Reggie when you first met him. No idea who that is. To learn this calamity's amity getting rejected might be expected. Okay, fantastic. Directly acknowledge this bling's existence. Mysterious hacker has sent you an equally mysterious gift. Okay, but I want to talk to my bed again because... Oh, mama. There she is.
Standing here in your bedroom, you're struck by the realization that it's been entirely too long since you had anyone near your
Liam,
bed
you
who
caught a
wasn't,
bike?
well, you.
You enjoy that bike, Liam. Hell yeah, dude. Oh, Oddish has appeared. Do the stars mean it's a shiny Oddish? That'd be cool.
How strange, then, that the beauty standing before you feels so familiar, even though you're certain you've never seen her in your life. She's all curves and comfort, a soft
ideal
body
woman.
and softer facial features that seem to invite one closer subconsciously. She's positively enchanting.
I am not prepared to hear her voice again. Hang on a minute.
Hey there, stranger.
Oh, hell yeah. Hey there, mama. Oh my god. Why do I feel like I know you?
Because you do. I'm Betty, and I'm your bed.
Dude, she's got the grippers out. Hell yeah.
We've been sleeping together so many years, it would be a little weird if you didn't know me, don't you think?
Just a little bit. I feel like I definitely remember sleeping with someone as pretty as you.
I've been here for it all, darling. But we can make some new memories from here on.
Okay.
It's a shame for someone as cute as you to be alone for so long, isn't it?
She's giving me the fuck eyes. Chat, she's giving me the fuck eyes. What do I do? I forgot how to flirt with a woman.
Will you be bringing someone back here anytime soon?
Her dress is a fitted sheet. I hope so. I haven't been alone by choice.
Don't you worry.
I'm so lonely.
I have a strong feeling that'll be changing soon.
You promise?
Oh, by the way, Skylar told me everything.
Oh, fuck.
But don't you worry, I might be here now, but you can still sleep in your bed just like you always do. You can choose to talk to me or not. But I do hope you'll come talk to me. It'd be nice to finally get to know each other.
I'd love to know you on a more intimate level. Shooting my shot.
Oh, but I already know you intimately.
But I want to get to know you.
But I suppose it wouldn't hurt to know more, would it?
No.
Well, anyway, I'll be here. See you tonight.
Un momento, chat. Boop. I'm online, but... oui. Okay. Dude, it's a date.
I can't wait.
Hell yeah.
Sorry, I'm late. I took a look at rumors and got caught up in some real head scratchers. We can talk about it later. For now, let's go to sleep. Today, I kept you on a tight schedule, but tomorrow is a brand new day, and you can truly experience your new powers to your heart's content.
Yeah, I've been told to look at my nightstand.
Hitting the hay already?
Yes, ma'am.
Come get comfortable then.
Gladly.
Good night.
See you tomorrow.
Hell yeah. Hey, yo. Good morning, Kanye.
Good morning. Are you ready to start getting to know everyone around here better?
Dude, I am.
Maybe finally find some love?
I sure hope so. What if I want you to fall in love with me?
Oh. You certainly can.
Wonderful. That's cool.
But
I'm gonna get rejected again.
I'm still in my tutorial mode setting. On the clock with a new user, you know?
I want to confess my undying love to you, Skylar.
Oh, okay. Go ahead.
I love you forever and always.
Thank you.
You're so welcome.
I don't know you.
Fuck!
So, if you want to get to know me
Thought it was gonna be
better,
different this time. Maybe she was gonna like me this time.
take a look at my app starting tomorrow, and we'll see.
Alright.
Champ.
Oh, fuck. I just got friend-zoned.
Any other questions?
No. Why am I doing this?
Glad you asked. I was sent to you for a reason.
You know what? You're right, Liam. I didn't even get friend-zoned. I got champ-zoned, which is infinitely worse. She may as well have just called me her brother or sister.
Mysterious reason.
You don't know what the reason is?
Exactly.
Yep.
Since there's no one else here you could ask about it, I'd recommend doing the only thing you can do, and date.
Gladly. Sounds like a plan.
Any other questions?
Can I just leave my house?
You can leave your house at any time, but when you do, your journey with me pretty much ends right there.
Why?
I was sent to you in secret by that hacker, and as soon as you step outside with me, Valdivian data drones will take me away.
That's convenient.
What? No, it isn't. I don't know what you mean by that. Anyway, I wouldn't recommend leaving your house now. Your adventure has only just begun. Any other questions?
No. Where should I go next?
I would suggest following up with Maggie next. As a detective, she'd have some good places to start.
Okay.
But really, there's no going wrong here. Talk to anyone you want, in any order you want.
Alright.
You're basically in a big, huge sandbox open for you to play in. Except instead of sand, it's your house. And instead of a box, it's also your house.
Great analogy, Skylar. You're so good.
Any other questions?
Nah, I'm good.
That might be it for this little Date Viators tutorial. But I think we're gonna see a whole lot more than we ever imagined.
Oh, I bet.
Soon.
Alright, I'm ready.
Let's date!
Let's play. Sorry, bad joke. Okie dokie. So first things first, what's in the bedside? Can I, hang on. Is there... I can romance the drawer, the table, or I'm guessing the bag, or the light. What's in the bag?
The stranger standing before you is dressed to kill.
Oh my
a sheer
God!
black catsuit, studded black manacles with pink fur trim, and a variety of brightly colored accessories drape their shoulders and frame their delicate features.
Oh my god. I don't even know what the guy just said. Am I gonna get banned? Is this how I get banned?
Loneliness has been such a defining factor in your existence over the last few years, you've almost forgotten what it's like to be around others.
Oh my god.
You've certainly forgotten what it's like to be around someone like this. You almost feel as if you've stepped into a sex shop.
It's in my bedside. I own these. The rose. Oh my god. There's so much to this model that I can't. The haircut, the fucking bead, the little dicks, the
Oh, I'm getting a reading. It's a secret feature.
Uh-huh. Oh, that's right. Is this where it's gonna be like, hey?
It's called content aware. It goes off whenever I have the feeling that something a little off kilter might happen. It gives you the chance to see if this dateable might be someone you might want to skip due to content concerns.
Tell me more.
If you're worried that you might miss out on points or stuff, don't get your tushy in a twist.
Okay.
I'll take care of the dirty work for you. No penalties incurred, I swear.
Okay.
Pinky. If you're interested, you can turn it on now. You can also turn it on or off anytime I see you.
Content away can stay off, actually. I'm good for now.
Okay, back to it.
There you are. I was beginning to think you'd forgotten me.
Mm-hmm. How could I forget you?
Mm-hmm. Cute.
Don't look at me like that.
I'm Benoit, your partner in pleasure.
I don't remember you and I have Oh.
What many call sex toys, yes.
Mm-hmm.
I prefer to call myself your ruin.
Mm-hmm.
It's really about time you came to speak to me.
I'm so sorry. It's been so long.
Given the way we met, someone less confident than me might really take it personally.
They look at you expectantly, raising an eyebrow.
You do remember the way we met, don't you?
I'm gonna level with you. Absolutely not. Weren't you a gag gift I bought you? Dating app. Were you a gag gift?
The words gag gift make their cool expression crack for just a moment.
It's a pun! Get it?
Ah, yes. There it is. Gag gift.
I don't think the sex toys are gonna love me.
They look absolutely disgusted.
The only way to strip the word gag of all its appeal.
Mm-hmm.
Some friend of yours thought they were hilarious. You moved into this house and your friend brought you a big box. You opened it up to find... what else? A smaller box. You opened that to find another small box.
Mm-hmm.
And so on and so forth. So funny. Eventually, you got to the smallest box, and there I was. A bright-eyed virgin, yours for the taking. Oh my god. But there's still time to rectify that.
Oh my god! Holy fuck!
After all, you're here, I'm here, and I know you have nothing but time.
Mm-hmm. That's me.
So how about it? Me and you and mind-bending, earth-shattering pleasure?
You know what? Fucking sure. Maybe we could just cuddle and get to know each other instead? You know what? Hell yeah.
I knew you couldn't stay away much longer.
Yep.
Come here.
Oh my god.
Benoit takes you by the hand, guiding you to lie down on your bed. What happens next is a blur of sensation.
Why is it wet? You know what? I don't need to ask that question, actually.
Benoit is everywhere at once, taking your hands and showing you just what to do to blow your own mind.
Mm-hmm.
You've never experienced anything like it, and you know you'll never be the same again.
I just got here and I'm already... I just got here. The game's just started. We're not even an hour in yet. Okay. Okay. Anyways. There's the data decks. Cool. This is Fluencia. Or... forgot her name immediately. Phoenicia of... It's Darian. Hell yeah, Darian. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Yup. Yup, there's Maggie. How you doing, Maggie? Pleasure to meet you. There's Betty. Betty, I would die for you. Benoit. Likes tacos, chipulas, and tortas. That's not tortillas, right? No. Dislikes shame. Mm-hmm. I've got so many people to romance. Okay. It's, I guess, they wanted me to speak to Maggie, right?
Oh, hello again.
Hello.
Come for more rumors? Looking for more suspects?
That's me. I am.
You and I both. Never know when another suspect will turn up.
Yep. Suspect or potential dates.
Why not both?
¿Por qué no las dos?
Here are some rumors that I have turned up.
Yep.
Johnny Splash. Shower. Location.
Hell yeah.
Downstairs bathroom.
I know Johnny Splash. We met him in the demo.
Winifred water heater. Location. Office closet.
Didn't meet Winifred.
Lyric literature. Books. Location. Anywhere.
Okay. All right. I'm onto
Glad
it.
to have you, Gumshoe. These should be pretty straightforward to find, though there are some who seem much more difficult. The Shadow knows because he's here.
Huh? Tell me where I can find him.
Word on the beat is that he's hiding in a permanent shadow.
Okay.
If you can find one around here, I would investigate.
Thanks for your help, Maggie.
You're welcome, Gumshoe. Keep pointing those spectacles at everything you see, and you'll find a whole array of potential suspects at your fingertips.
You got it.
Or eyelids, as it were. Phoenicia can help you track down plenty of other rumors, if you're looking for more.
Perfect. That's another door. Oh, dude, record player? This was my laundry, wasn't it? Yeah. Cool. Oh my god, there's so much to romance. Yep. What is that? A water heater? Books, boxes. Okay. Door's locked. Okay. Okay. There we go. The door didn't want to open. And then, is this one just another bathroom? Yeah. That's the bathroom that goes into my bedroom, right? Yeah. Did the door just moan at me? Wait. Wait. I can romance the wall?
How does one even describe
What am I
warrior like
looking
this? A veritable, well, wall of muscle stands before you. It's almost comforting to know the walls of your house are this solid.
Wall.
You're so right.
Wall, wall.
Mm-hmm.
Wall, wall, wall.
Yep.
Wall.
That at least says his wall. Wall!
The warrior's eyes widen. He leans in closer, towering over you.
Wall?
Wall! Wall!
Whatever you're saying here is clearly pleasing to him.
Hell yeah,
He
I'm
nods,
crushing
beginning
it.
to smile.
Wall. Wall.
I'm doing it.
He beams at you, a flush spreading across his cheeks.
I love you.
Oh my god! I crushed it!
Wall.
I did it! Alright, chat, thanks for coming. That's the end of the playthrough. I'll see you guys next time. What the fuck? I did it! It's like watching a baby deer to learn to walk, only with less dignity. Hell yeah.
Oh, that was sudden, wasn't it? You and Wallace, who has only just introduced himself to you, are now lovers.
Hell yeah.
His gaze settles on you, filled with tenderness.
I did it.
His drywall heart beats only for you. You live happily ever after. Yes, just that quickly.
Perfect. I did it. I got my wall to love me, I guess. Is it like, oh, that's right, this. Mm-hmm. Bro, what do I roam it? Like, where do I... I'll romance my stairs. Fuck it.
A distinguished beauty greets you with an elegant wave.
Hello.
You never really thought so many hard corners and angles could be soft and graceful, but she's really selling it somehow.
Oh, hello, dearie. Mind your step. I'm getting a bit creaky in my old age.
Grandma?
I'm working on it, mind you.
You're looking so great for your age.
I'm Stella, your quickest way up and down between floor and ceiling. Airway calling.
Grandma? I don't mind, the creek feels homey.
Well, aren't you a sweet summer thing? I appreciate the sentiment.
You're welcome.
Still, one step at a time, all right? Just in case. And step and step and step and step. At least, that's what they say.
Mm-hmm. One step at a time. That's what they say.
The way. Step on through.
Yep. Maybe take some smaller steps?
Oh, but you've got to dream big, you know? Hustle, I believe is the word.
You know? Hustle up is... wait,
Oh, one
What?
of those tricky ones, huh? I'm learning a lot of new words lately. You'll have to forgive me. You see? Well...
Stella looks everywhere but at you, trying and failing to find the words. Eventually she sighs, plucking up the courage from somewhere within her.
Truth be told, I'm starting a business.
Oh my god, women in STEM.
She gives you a nervous but sweet smile.
That's great, congratulations.
Oh, thank you, dearie. It's all a bit exciting. I've never really had a thing like this before. A project, a goal. Never really thought I would, truth be told. You know, if you were interested, I could get you in on the ground level.
Stella, Grandma, my dear, are you in a fucking MLM?
I mean, I've heard about the pyramids. Beautiful things, always wanted to see them.
Grandma's in a
Never had the
pyramid scheme.
time. Probably a little too late now, though, isn't it?
Grandma's selling Tupperware.
Oh, no. I've gone off book. Oh, it all seems so much easier in the booklet.
You're reading from a script?
I thought I had it locked down. The script. They tell you what to say and how to say it. Problem is, I haven't the darndest charisma for it. Stella Steps to Success. How to sell that sale and change your life, generate passive income and financial freedom, all from the comfort of your own home.
Stella pulls out a pamphlet from deep in her bag.
I memorized that part at least.
Rufio? Looks like someone's just scrolled your name in front of some boilerplate text. I think you're being scammed, Stella.
Well, let's not get too dramatic. It's hard work, sure, but isn't anything? They even tell you that. Step 37. Not everyone will make it, but drive and passion are the fuel that fans the flame. Patience is a virtue, and success is for the virtuous.
Grandma, you're being
Doesn't that make you
scammed.
want to get to work?
No. Does it make you want to get to work?
Yes, actually, it does. Make something of myself. Oh, I really have gone off track now, haven't I? Booklet or not, this is a mess. Look, dearie, I'm so sorry to ask, but could you come by again someday soon? Give me another shot. I'm still working on my nerves.
Hang on. Is there still a cat on my blanket? There is. Alright.
And there are really a lot of fancy words to learn. I'll throw in a free sample. Gotta get rid of them somehow.
Oh, Stella. I'll swing by when I can.
Oh, you're a sweetheart, dearie. Thank you.
No problem, Grandma. Alright, we got one more charge left. Stella, I wish you wouldn't do that. So, does Dorian have a different door per door? Like, is this gonna be my bedroom, Dorian?
The way to the bedroom is through me.
Yeah?
Unless you were completely barking and went the long way through the gymnasium, bathroom doors, and then here.
Dorian makes a sound rather like a robot attempting to imitate human laughter.
Oh.
Ha ha!
Yeah?
The very thought of it makes me crack up.
He's a funny guy. It is so hilarious.
Dorian laughs even harder, but his laughter sounds no less organic.
Ha ha ha!
Someone teach the door how to laugh, please, I'm begging.
I've got to stop. I was told that I would be a great comedian, but I feared that would cause too much of a ruckus with my comic stylings. Allow me to wipe my tears for a moment and ask you. Anything you'd like to know about this room that you don't already know?
Anyone who I might not find at first.
If you haven't met her, Diana the Diary is a little hard to spot.
Okay.
She might look like any old book, but she's one that you authored. You can find her on the dresser.
Okay. I'll have to keep a lookout.
Please do. She might be in need of some help from what I've been hearing.
Oh, well, guess we're speaking to Diana tomorrow.
What can I do for you?
I just wanted to say hi. Just checking in.
Enjoy.
Oh, okay, I should have kept talking to him then. Fuck. Dorian, come back. Discord. Sam.
Hey.
Hey, Sam.
How's things in labor limbo? You been using all that extra time to do anything fun?
Boy, do I have a story for you.
Thank
This
God,
is exactly how I would tell one of my friends. Liam, you caught a fucking nugget? Liam wins. Wait, now you have to do exclamation mark sold to see how many nuggets you're worth. Someone sent me a package.
What, just out of nowhere?
Yeah, pretty much.
So what was it?
In before my soul command is fucking broken. Oh no, it's exclamation mark my soul. My bad. Forgot the my soul bit. Glasses that can do weird things. Oh, 85 nuggets? Hell yeah, Liam. Proud of you. Special glasses.
What's so special about them?
They can bring your household objects to life.
What? I know you've been watching too much anime. What do you mean?
Brother, the only anime I've watched is Pokemon, and some people don't even classify that as anime. That's a lie, I watched Kaiju number 8, but anyways. Exactly what I said, and there's more.
More? I'm still on the first part.
I'm getting to know him.
You understand how insane you sound right now, right? Like, if you were literally anyone else, I'd be like, oh, this person thinks I'm stupid. You're serious? You're not fucking with me?
No, but I am about to be fucking my door. As a heart attack.
Man, what?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
You seriously have magic date furniture fuck glasses?
Yes. Don't disrespect the date theaters.
Date theaters? This is too much. I'm not equipped to process this today. I'm logging off. Goodbye.
Oh. Bye, Sam. Wallace! My love! You met Wallace and he immediately fell in love with you. Congratulations! It appears that Wallace says wall. Gives his love freely and simply, but one might imagine but how one might imagine a wall might. I think there's more here than meets the lenses. Like a prisoner of a smuggled nail file, a whole lot of patience. You two can slowly erode his armor and emerge on the other side of his personality. Steadfastness and trust, dislikes small children with crayons. Hell yeah. You met Dorian in the bedroom where he offered to let you know how to find some of the tougher to spot inhabitants. Diana, the diary can be found on the desk. Do not speak to the dresser itself. Oh, okay. Okay. Jesus. You met Dorian, the household gatekeeper, who mans each and every portal between rooms. Dorian considers you a friend. He seems to look out for the other objects in the house and wants things to go smoothly. Make friends to make him happy. Unemotional, uncompromising, and intelligent enough to know when someone's trying to pull a fast one on him, Dorian is the ideal candidate to keep the unwanted out and the wanted in. Dorian loves friendship more than anything, more so than love itself. He feels that love can cause jealousy and create dangerous situations beneath Dorian's icy exterior. There is some mysterious hints at a richer inner life. Who on earth speaks 9 languages aside from English, for example? Dorian exists in 17 different places around the house. Can you find all his different forms? Do you even want to? Yeah, I do! Yeah, I fucking do. Abso-fucking-lutely I do. Is this my diary here? I'm gonna guess that's my diary.
A strange figure stands
hello,
before
Queen.
you, a whirlwind of conflicting energies and vibes. Manic and dignified, friendly and intimidating. She's dressed like some sort of quasi-Victorian text-themed aristocrat. You couldn't have imagined what the date theaters might make of your thoughts transcribed on paper, but if you could, it likely would not have been this.
Dude, is this what my diary looks like?
As you approach her, she launches right into what feels like the middle of a one-sided conversation.
Why do you ask?
Good point.
Oh! But the blue one, and then the butterfly. Why is there so much sand? Ugh, why is there always sand in places where sand should never be?
Excuse me?
The sand on the beach was stuck under my nails. But I've never been. Have I been to a beach? Why would I have been to a beach? Why can't I remember?
Wish I could tell you. You might have been to a beach, I'm not sure.
Funny timing, band leader. It's a bad rhythm you're leading. Too much percussion. Ugh, far too much booming and banging around in here.
Mm-hmm. I didn't mean anything bad, whatever I said.
Oh, nobody ever means it. Nobody ever means anything. That's the problem. Pushing the button. I didn't mean it. Smiling at the man across the room, and when he comes over with a lace drink in his hand, I didn't mean it. It's mean. It's mean to not mean what you mean. And a side of applesauce, please.
Chat, I think my diary needs to be medicated. I'm not too sure, but I think it might need to be medicated. Hang on a second, chat. Alright, there we go.
And with that, she is gone.
Okay. Alright. So is one of your locations my wardrobe door?
Oh,
Hello.
You've caught me at a strange time.
Oh, I'm sorry.
There are normally clothes in here, but they're currently tied up in the laundry room.
That's okay. I like being naked.
I can tell.
Oh. No, Dorian, come back! Books.
The distinct scent of books, that slight hint of vanilla and mystery, fills your nose. And while it's not at all unwelcome, it is strange to smell it when you're not actually paging through any of your books. It only takes you a few moments to track down the source of the smell. What appears to be the spirit of literature hovers a few feet away from you, nose in a book. When he sees you, he nearly drops the book he's holding, rewarding you with a glare.
He has a bookworm fucking tattoo. Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, for God's sake, you cannot sneak up on me like that when I'm reading.
I'm sorry.
You have no way of knowing what world I've been in. I might mistake you for a zombie or an ill-mannered country gentleman, and, well, I might have to act accordingly, you see.
I am not a gentleman. How dare you?
Ha ha! Well, neither am I. So I suppose we're already well met. My name is Lyric.
Oh, I've heard about you. What was that? Oh my god.
I chose the name myself, you know. I was originally written as Lionel. Can you imagine?
No.
I am the embodiment of all literature, an indisputable master of the written word. I have read positively everything. I am voracious with books, poetry, magazine articles, any genre, any length, any style. I love it all. I know you're curious about all that, so I figured I'd offer it right up front.
Does your voice sound familiar, Lyric? What are you reading right now?
What am I not reading right now is a shorter answer. This one right here is 20,000 Leagues Under the Sink, a riveting account of voyaging in a submersible to rescue a clean sponge from a dirty band of moldy criminals.
my reading list. 20,000 Leagues Under the Sink, Hat on a Hot Tin Roof, Angles in America, Archive of Our Home, A Gay Dumbbell Fucked My Car's Butt and Now They're Both Pregnant, Chuck Pringle. What the fuck? Pounded in the Butt by the Abstract Concept of Self-Improvement. I'm sorry. While My Gym Equipment Watches, Chuck Pringle. What?
This one, Angles in America, is a non-fiction history on the American phobia of rounded spaces. A bit dry, but it does make you see space and architecture in a new light. This one I picked up on a whim, and I won't put down until they pry it out of my cold papier-mâché fingers. Pounded in the butt by the abstract concept of self-improvement while my gym equipment watches.
What?
This Chuck Pringle fellow, he really has a line on the object erotica market.
Yeah, I bet. You know what? Do you have a favorite?
Ah, that's like asking if a potter has a favorite ball of clay. I couldn't possibly choose among my balls.
What?
They all contribute to this chaotic and adorable additive sculpture that is me.
Do you have a favorite genre to write?
Right. Do I have a favorite genre to write? Well, we have arrived at my tragic flaw much more quickly than I would have liked. Usually I get at least a few minutes of stimulating conversation out of a stranger before I'm forced to share my great shortcoming.
I'm so sorry.
I am a reader, but not a writer.
Okay, that's fine.
Sadly, I've never even written a paragraph. Not a single line of text. Not a word. Not a punctuation mark.
Really? But your literature, that seems like a big hole.
Gaping. It's the C-note of my existence.
Uh-huh. Let's fill it in.
Well, I never. This is most excellent. I wager you're about to become the first human in history to help a book write a book.
What can I say? I'm a pretty cool guy.
All very exciting.
Very exciting.
I have some materials to gather. Pens, paper. We'll probably need quite a bit of extra paper to crumple dramatically on the floor when writer's block sets in. Oh, how fun! I'm about to experience writer's block! All right, I'll get to gathering. I'll need some time, but when you return, ready shall I be.
All right. Data decks real quick. Wallace, Dorian. Can I sort in who I've found? Lyric. Ray Chase. You've met Lyric, master of the written word. You've offered to help Lyric write a book. Give him a bit of time to gather some writing materials. Lyric is more than just a bookworm. He is some sort of genie guy. This sounds like a lot of fun. Writing a book with books themselves. How many stories? Likes words, words, words. Stella, the creaky, perhaps big, gullible staircase who appears to be involved in rather odd business. The thing that's odd about it is that it seems to be pyramid-shaped and a little scammy. Stella's been stepped on her entire existence in work, in love, in everything. She just never really realized it until now. Everyone uses her to get to where they need to be, but where they need to be is rarely with Stella. After settling for silent gratitude most of her life, Stella's stepping out on her own terms, recently aligning herself with Airway as an affiliate ambassador. Determined to take back control, Stella's stepping up to the plate. Stella's stepping up to the plate to control her own finances, even if it's a little wobbly on her feet. Aww, her sad, like her no-goes are feeling left out. Sad. What's Dorian's latest thing? I said that was new. You last met Dorian in the bedroom closet. He informed you that the clothes are tied up in the laundry room. Okay, yeah. So, does that mean I should go to my clothes in the laundry room? Office, no laundry. So do I talk to the washer or dryer?
An acrobat in bright orange evaluates you with a smirk. His hair...
Well, hello
fuck,
there, new face.
Hi,
I
Neil.
may be quite excited to meet you.
I completely forgot you were the dryer. Neil Newbin.
Yes.
Yes. I love him. I'm totally normal. You may be excited.
I have a voluptuous suspicion that may be the emotion I'm experiencing. Yes.
Yes. I'm pretty cool.
Well, how can I know for sure?
Yes.
You might turn out to be fabulously interesting, in which case, yes, I am thrilled. Pass the champagne.
Chat, new drinking game. Take a shot every time Drysdale says yes.
Or you might, in reality, be a dud. A wet blanket. A bore. And that happens, and I've already committed to excitement.
Drunk.
I'd look like a bit of a moron now, wouldn't I?
Yes. Definitely can't risk looking like a moron.
Can't, shan't, won't. Dignity is key. So, tell me, am I excited? Or am I already sorry I asked? And keep in mind, when I'm disappointed, my finely toned trapezii tend to flare unexpectedly.
Oh, that's right. You're like a full-blown acrobat thing. Fuck's sake, I need more charm. Those are quite toned.
Naturally, as an energetic equilibrist, I must keep my body in tip-top shape. I can see that, you do not make that a priority.
Fuck you, Drysdale. But I do. I'm trying.
You think this, do you? Such adorable self-delusion. Ha, indeed. I am an enthusiast for anything that challenges all sides of my glorious vessel.
How do you work out exactly?
Jerub, I cannot even begin to tell you, but I am nothing if not inventive, fearless, indefatigable.
What the fuck does that mean? Hey Siri. She's not answering me. Hey Siri. She's not answering me. What does indefatigable mean?
Indefatigable means of a person or their efforts persisting tirelessly.
Okay. You must be creative too.
Ha, devilishly so.
I got a squeaky chair.
I haven't given up hope that I'll yet be able to craft a perfect metabolic masterpiece.
Using only what's here in the laundry room?
Gasp.
The gasp.
I've had a sudden flash that I should feel excited, but I am not sure why. Explain yourself, brain.
You know what that means? You know what that means? Fish.
Oh, no, wait. I figured it out. Oh, that's more points for me. Huzzah! Would you, my new lovely acquaintance, like to help me create the perfect challenge for my body and mind?
Liam, have you got like a timer for 120 seconds? Just so you can fish at every chance you get? Is that what that is?
Would you help me invent a tango for the triceps, a conga for the core, a quick step for the quadriceps?
Build a workout together? That sounds awesome. You know what? Yeah.
Awesome, yes. As in capable of inspiring awe, just like my obliques. Yes? Yes.
Yes. Yes. Obliques! We'll start there.
I know. I can lie down with Florence, grasp Titus by her intimidating epaulettes, and Russian twist her for 3 sets of 20. What do you think?
Who's Florence?
Florence, the floor. You haven't met Florence?
I have not met Florence. Not yet.
She and Mare Celia are my 2 favorite dishy divas. We get together, a little lambrusco, raise a little hell. She hates working out, but I'm absolutely sure she'll support me. Oh, I made another joke. That one wasn't even intentional. I'm amazing.
Oh, the humility. You're so humble, Drysdale.
What do you think?
Who's Titus?
Titus, the detergent. Well, if you think I'm dramatic. What do you think?
Really don't think Titus is gonna like being twisted.
Oh, Cherub, you're right. I didn't even think of that. So, you've met her then?
No. But I've heard about her. From you.
She might not appreciate being included in my sweat sesh, but twisted... Let's just say she has some dark and deeply held feelings.
Oh, I'm out of drink. We'll go make a hot chocolate. If I can ever get off this game for 5 seconds. Maybe I'm afraid of her now, a little.
Yes, darling, yes! Lead into that feeling. God, a little healthy fear is better than a brand new lint filter. But you shall conquer it. I must say, watching you be so bold is bringing up the most daring idea for me. I'm wondering if you would do me a favor.
Anything for you, Beyonce.
There will be almost no muscular exertion at all. Okay, there is a little bit, but you won't break a sweat, I promise. Call Washford for me.
Uh-oh. Are you kidding me? You're physically on top of each other and you're not talking?
Yes, obviously. If you were genuinely far away, this would be so much less torturous. But as it is the stuff of pure drama. Sumptuous, don't you think?
I believe I'm doing this. Washford!
Just wait a moment. He should be here.
I don't think he's coming.
It appears your pipes are not glorious enough to traverse the great distance that still persists between us.
Yes, the 5 mil gap that's between you two.
You'll have to use your feet. Not as glorious, slightly floppy really, but hopefully effective. Have at it!
You want me to kick him? Alright.
A handsome acrobat greets you with a small yet theatrical little bow, placing a hand on his chest and tipping his head forward. He has the aura of a veteran showman, but he doesn't look particularly pleased to have you as his audience.
Greetings, weary traveler.
Hello, deep voice. Greetings.
You seem taken aback. Quite natural. It was not my intention to frighten you, though I grant I'm known to be a disquieting presence when I'm in a mood.
In a mood, huh? Like a good mood? Bet you it's not.
Tiger. Tell me your little gray cells burn brighter than that.
Ah, bad mood then.
Yes.
Why?
Yes.
Yes?
A long and solitary
Yes.
bad mood. For this, for everything, we are out of tune.
Anything you'd like to talk about, Mr.
You are
Washford, sir?
serious. You jest.
No, please, keep talking to me. I love it.
You want to hear my story?
Absolutely, please. I bet you're one hell of a storyteller.
I am a servant to the drama of the heart.
Excuse me. See, like that. You just speak so beautifully.
I have to. It isn't something I chose.
Is this about Drysdale?
The mention of Drysdale makes Washford's eyes narrow.
I'm sorry.
Is this about Drysdale? How did you know?
I can add 2 and 2. It equals 5.
Prepare to get 5.
Fuck! I wrote this game.
I am awash in the scurryings of lives. Countless lives. Countless stories.
Mm-hmm.
I am filled with water, the fundamental state of all things. Water, the tears you cry when you are born, when you are made, when you are broken. It is the sweat that drips from brows and shaking knuckles in alleyways, in schoolyards. It flows over its own frozen self down dry and grateful throats. It drops from noses in blazing sunshine onto lemon-printed bathing suits.
It is the wellspring of ancient secrets, held in rough clay bowls.
Washford, I'm not gonna lie, I tuned out like halfway through that. What?
I am surrounded by it.
I'm remembering all the times I've left my clothes in the washer for too long. I'm sorry.
You cannot know the agony that exact decision has caused me. I cannot talk about it. You'll have to ask Drysdale about it. The pale betrayal.
That sounds intense.
You have no idea. But not only that, not only do I hold the limitless, the unfathomably simple, I hold the dirt of life. The blood stuck in denim from skinned knees comes to me. The stains of earth from a weekend spent burrowing into trees and the slimy, crawly things. The makeup smeared onto shirt collars and cuffs, streaked mascara, and embers of a lipstick that blazed once.
Yep.
All of this comes to me to be absolved. It may be dissolved, but it does not disappear. It cannot. Nothing does.
What are you on about? So what happens?
I must keep it all. It is a vast treasure house of memories, of senses, and it is safe with me.
Do I need to put my washing machine on a clean cycle so it cleans itself, or
But
are you
how
okay?
can I, just me, survive that? How could anyone bear the weight of that much life?
Tell me.
It is the words. It is language. To be able to communicate, to share the burden. It is poetry that keeps me afloat in my own sea.
I'd really love to hear the story you have to tell me.
You mean it? And this at last is the dawn? Such bewilderment comes with the sight of the room, I cannot tell.
A deep breath, just...
I have lost my only friend.
Oh, no. Nods sympathetically.
He gazes off into the distance, something clearly weighing on him. His eyes narrow for a few moments, and then he sighs.
Oh.
Did you mean to do something then?
Yes, my God, haven't I done enough?
Oh, what? Oh. I'm gonna need a little bit more detail. Please.
Drysdale. He
Yep.
was a phantom of delight when first he gleamed upon my sight. But we are quite forsaken.
Oh no. Forsaken how?
We were a duo. An acrobatic team rivaled by none on earth. We were swift, smooth, and strong. I wish you could have seen him fly to the vault of paved heaven. Our performances were legend. They came from many rooms away to watch us, to applaud us. And joy filled me as wine in a glass overflowed.
Overflowed? Overflowed? Sounds like you guys had a really amazing connection.
Past tense. But the physical connection between him and me, it is like nothing I have ever known before or since.
Jesus Christ! I will never financially recover from this. So what's the problem?
He does not need poetry like I do. When he talks, it is a breeze to my tempest. And to him my tempest seems but a suggestion. A rumor of rain in another man's country.
You had your art, didn't you?
Until we didn't. Until he was too busy to perform. Too occupied with other things to tumble with me.
Oh God.
The bond was broken. The bright cord severed. He abandoned me.
Well, he didn't get very far because he's just on top of you.
And when he was finally ready again, I was unreachable. Locked in my own chillon. Trying to claw my way back to a friend who could not hear me. The wall between us has been impenetrable ever since.
Whoa. Whoa!
Yes, it's been years. As I said, traveler, A long and solitary bad mood. All moving things come to an end. A knotted willow. I miss him every day.
He's
Yet
just
speaking
there.
with you gives me hope that I might be able to move on and accept a new companion.
Oh, wait, huh? These things have a way of working out.
You're asking me to have faith. I would be hard-pressed to acquiesce if not for, well, I've tried everything else. Thank you, sincerely.
You're so welcome.
For listening. It has been so long since anyone has stopped, has heard me.
Oh, I have a text message. Workspace. Didn't I get fired?
Valdivianites, it's me, your CEO, David Reginald Most. I'm writing to you from the awe-inspiring beige pavilion at the historic Cottonwood Hotel just moments after stepping off the stage at the Valdefest keynote.
Great.
Let me tell you, the room felt positively electric. And not just because of the incredibly dangerous grounding issues we discovered in the speaker system. No, tonight, our consumers, employees, and shareholders were absolutely
I got
buzzing
disconnected.
at the launch of Valdivian's newest initiative. Bigger than a self-driving stroller. More revolutionary than Peninsula.com.
What the fuck?
Tonight.
Shut up for a second, game. My internet's still here. What the fuck happened? Why is my shit broken? I was gonna say, did the internet just drop? Cool. I just thought I'd vanish for a second, I guess. Damn, I was gonna go make a hot chocolate, but apparently the internet just decided to die instead. Oh, can you? Possibly, please? Because I'm rather cold and I can't exactly pull the blanket up over me because the cat won't get up. So. Thank you, honey. Okay, I think we're good because Pokemon's talking to me again, so. What the fuck happened? Oh my god. No, the internet is being weird. What the fuck is going on? Why is all my shit just fucking exploded? Hold up. What happened to the internet, chat? Hello? Is everything okay? I think we're good. Yeah, drop frames going down. Okay, I think we're good. No, please. Yeah, thank you.
We unveiled to the world our strategic partnership with the U.S. government's Department of Overseas Violence. While the specifics of this groundbreaking collaboration remain on a need-to-know basis, I'm looking at you, Erwin, in product development. We are confident this partnership between the world's most exciting corporation and the most deadly military on Earth will absolutely thrill, inspire, and delight Valdivian superfans the world over. For everyone who helped produce, or even just attended this year's keynote, please find me at the after-party so I can thank you personally. I'll be parked all night next to the Virgin Mojito Bar, between the fax machine and the crawfish buffet. Semper Fi!
Sorry, chat. I'm just keeping an eye on my shit, because apparently my internet just decided to self-destruct for a second. Not sure why. I think it's fine now, so... Yeah, the drop frames are no longer dropping, and the KPS is improving. So we're being chillin'. It should be fine. So if I go to, I got new stuff from Maggie. Maggie gave you some rumors. She also let you know that Foensi can help track down more. Okay, cool. Maggie's murder mystery stuff. I think I read that last time. Diana, she appears to be partially completely insane. Wonderful. She might be too much to handle, a little chaotic or even scary. But I have a feeling with a little sifting and a little patience, we might get one heck of a butterfly out of that tangled cocoon. Washford. You've met Washford, a poetic and melancholy acrobat, former part of a duo act with Drysdale. He believed his troubled past. He revealed his troubled past, a tragic betrayal and woe in which he and Drysdale were separated. It's clear that he misses his former partner. If you're looking to just sink into some gorgeous words, or gorgeous voice, and gorgeous sopping locks, Washford is your mate. Resident poet and wordsmith who might end up talking your ear off, attached to the dryer. He dislikes washing clothes. You got a terrible job, Washford. Met Drysdale, an acrobat with a twinkle in his eye that assures you he'll keep you on your toes. He is committed to the pursuit of physical excellence. He asked that you call on Washford for him. You shouted out for him. It didn't work. Looks like you'll have to go and get him. Suave, delicious Drysdale is the place to go for sweet... Oh, fuck it. I heard him pronounce it. Chibilies. That's not what it is at all. And dry humor. His best humbling days might be behind him, but then so is the wall, and that's never stopped him from rubbing up against whoever gives him the biggest compliments. He's attached to the washing machine. I think I've read all of my detectives, so I'm just going to take my glasses off and head to my bed. Oh, good. Hey, chat, I'm just live. Surprise. I don't know why my shit... Does that mean Discord's gone off again? Okay, Discord hasn't... Nope, Discord has gone off again. Cool. It full-on died to the point where it made me restart streaming. I'm sure that's fine. And nothing can go wrong. So I have not romanced the floor yet. I cannot romance the floor in here. Just be Dorian. Sorry. Vince, yes, Lil Crapper the rapper. I will talk to him again shortly. Okay. Dorian, why are you locked?
Dorian standing in your way is nothing new, but something about this time feels definitive.
Sorry, this one's locked.
Why? Where does it go?
The attic.
Can I go in there? Why is it locked?
This is where you keep your lesser things. Memories, art, and other such nonsense. There's a safe in there as well, presumably full of treasures.
Thank you, honey. Appreciate you.
You locked this door long ago. Years? Decades? Who can say?
Why did I do that?
Who
Why
can
did I do
say?
that? Who can say?
Until you find a key, I will remain locked.
Alright, we need a key and we need one ASAP, gamers. Fuck it, I'll romance the thermostat.
You feel an unseen presence detach, flee. It seems that there is nothing here to speak with.
Oh.
Mysterious. Perhaps this is not the place.
Did that waste a heart? It did! Fuck! Fine. B unit. What is this?
It takes you a moment to realize that there is not, in fact,
My
a
God.
test of the emergency broadcast system standing in your living room, though the colourful figure standing across from you certainly bears a striking similarity to that TV classic.
Your eyes scare me.
Even before they speak, you can feel a frenetic energy in the air, like someone switching between channels at high speed.
Yo, yo, yo!
Holy shit.
Don't touch that dial, cinephile, because my favorite studio audience is now in attendance.
Oh my good god.
The VIP attendee, the Uber viewer, and sometimes wooer. The supreme dream who makes this flat screen scream. How can I cater to my greatest spectator?
Ooh, I like being catered to.
Then let's get ready to rumble. Before we get to what's on my screen, let me properly set the scene. The name's Telly, rhymes with Nelly, like... Whoa, Nelly! Did you know Telly offers 5,000 channels like an endless deli?
Sorry?
Holy smokes, folks!
Telly, you are very overwhelming. Kinda love it.
So ask, can you dig it?
Wow, 5,000? Really?
Damn straight!
It's one small step for man, one giant leap for mankind.
Telly, you got a lot going on.
5,000 channels is the most offered by any provider. I know this because I'm an entertainment insider. 5,000 channels of cheers. 5,000 channels of cheers.
That was phenomenal.
Can Valdiviflix compete with that? Or even Viewloo? That Valdiviflix copycat?
Is that Netflix and Hulu?
Telly shows are must-see. Their programming's just musty.
I like that the afro is the TV static. How's your pricing?
Prohibitively expensive.
Of course. Didn't.
Can't fault a TV for trying. Anyway, since you're here, my dear, why don't you just kick back and recline? Unwind from the grind and free your mind with 120,000 hours of programming combined. View that queue till you go blind.
Sounds great.
Loading programming, optimizing for comedy, haha, analyzing for reality, boo-hoo.
Pratfalls and close calls from straight to your eyeballs. And... yeah, Mr. White. Yeah, science, bitch.
Mr. White, we need to cook.
I found 15,000 shows you wouldn't oppose. So what genre can I impose on you with my flawless flows?
Give me gross rom-com. Reality competition.
So that's who you giving your rose to, my boo? Looks like
the tribe has spoken.
Very clever.
I'll assault you with my pop culture. Hey, look, it's a slant rhyme. It works. All right, my delight. I'll give you a reality infusion in 4K resolution.
Yeah, I bet.
Cougar versus Cougar.
Huh?
Thrust into the wilderness and stranded in a remote location miles from any plastic surgeons. 10 older, attractive women must rely on their wit, resourcefulness, and cunning to battle for survival and outsmart their adversaries. 10 actual cougars. With tensions running high and cougars lurking around every corner, alliances will be forged, rivalries will emerge, and the women must dig deep within themselves to prove once and for all which cougar has the sharpest claws.
Hang on, chat. I'm wrapping myself up again. It didn't work.
So, my daffodil, shall we commence with this TV and chill?
You know what? You bet. You betcha. What rhymes with yes?
Pretty good.
Yeah?
Let's relax with some snacks while we await the climax and don't...
Homer?
I had this pre-planned and my schedule was unassailable.
Yeah.
But that show's not on demand, so the episode's not available.
Aw, but I wanted to watch fucking Cougars vs. Cougars.
But no prob, heartthrob. I've got 15,000 other shows I've yet to disclose. So what genre can I impose on you with my flawless flows?
Home renovation.
Time for some narration elation about home renovation. Allons-y. From the creators of Home is Where We Buried Grandma and Festive Infestations comes Balls to the Walls, a thrilling home renovation series where each episode follows the demolition of a different home using wrecking balls as the primary tool of destruction. Hosted by demolition expert Carlos Balls of Steel Balenciaga and featuring an all-original music score from MC Whammer. No home is safe from the swinging force of Balls to the Walls.
Liam, you are crushing it with fishing.
So, my beau, does this show make you go, whoa?
I love it. Let's watch it.
Noise. Noise. Let me just get a summation of the station's location and Shazbot.
I've made a huge mistake.
What's wrong?
That show I promised you we'd view just moved to Valdiviflix for more revenue, boo.
Tally, I'm sensing a theme.
Just hang tighty, Aphrodite. I'll answer all your queries with 15,000 brand new series. So what genre can I impose on you with my flawless flows?
Local community access.
Wait, seriously? I just told you that I have 5,000 channels with 15,000 shows.
Telly, the other two that I chose you couldn't get.
And you want to watch the community access station?
How else am I gonna learn up close up magic?
Look, I'm gonna be straight with you. You're cute and all, but there's no way in hell I'm watching the community access station.
Oh, bitch.
There's literally an endless bounty of quality content now, and I'm not gonna waste my precious time on planet Earth watching some old fart playing amateur xylophone for 6 hours. You get each other?
Jesus. The xylophone.
Look, I got better things to do than be trolled by some centerfold whose taste in television is worth less than a fool's gold. Swing by later if you want to be less shady. Otherwise,
hasta la vista, baby.
Alright, so I don't think my TV likes me. Was that my TV? Or is this my TV? Okay, that's my TV.
The game console turns on.
Hell yeah.
Team 17.
Oh my god, I love those guys.
Sassy Chat Games.
Hell yeah, I love those guys.
Moonsurgents. Resurgence. This has to be the most immersive video game you've ever played. Your in-game companion is an absolute stunner, but she doesn't leave you much time to take in the sight of her. She waves you forward, looking around as though she expects an attack to come at any moment.
You're here. I didn't think you'd make it back.
Oh. Luna.
Which way do you want to go?
You're being very forward. Do you think we've met or something?
Of course we've met. We're in the middle of a huge battle for Regolith on Colony 16.
Alright.
Oh, had me scared for a second, Yael. Oh, you just equipped my Zauer rifle, which means that you are thinking of unloading a whole lot of Zaker charges on these scroufs out here.
Yep.
What are we gonna do?
Right. We're gonna kill them all. You know what? We're gonna unload a whole lot of Zaker charges on the scraps or whatever she said.
Zorg!
What did you just say to me? Did you just bark at me?
Eat Zaker, worm!
Did we die?
88 charges later, that's a whole lot of scrouf carcasses. Nice haul. That ought to teach Celine and her goons.
You're
We're
so
near the
right.
compound of the Upholders.
Mm-hmm.
It'll have assassin class upholders, as well as surveillance class. We'll have to sneak our way in, and probably start dispatching them with utmost violence. You up for it?
Obviously. I love stealth and shooters.
You're right. I'll put on my +5 shadow suit. It'll help us get through the sensors in there. Upholder tech is nasty. I found an entrance on the dark side. Should be an easy way in if we just follow the marker on the map.
I'm gonna get distracted and go the other direction.
After a short walk, you find yourself standing in front of a bullet-ridden metal door, way out in the middle of the cold, grey landscape.
This is the entrance I've never seen anyone use. With my chalk picking skills, we'll have this open in no time.
Let's get it done.
Luna picks the lock, allowing you to peer inside. You can see hallways filled with shining electronic doors off into the distance.
Here we go. Upholder central inside. I'm seeing grunt class upholders, who shouldn't be too bad. There will be surveillance class 2, which can sound the alarm.
Dangerous.
It is. Very.
Hell yeah.
How do you suggest we do this?
Anyway, I started blasting. Try to date one of the guards.
Dating? Why would you do that?
Sometimes you meet things on your adventure and start to have feelings.
Do you have feelings for me?
Maybe. Yep.
Interesting. See, I'm more familiar with reloading, looting, and corridors personally, but we can try this dating.
Luna strides boldly up to a nearby grunt.
Hey, Grunt! Want a date?
The grunt just turns around and is like, wart.
What? You, me, go out and watch a flick. Drive around Haunatown, eat spaghetti in Clarkton.
You are a cute one.
From the grunt's pocket, a voice barks loudly.
Grunt, what are you doing? Get her!
No, we were romancing!
Oh, bits, we've got company.
Except for the smitten grunt upholder, who to this day still holds a candle for Luna, the hallways are swarmed with guards.
Cease!
Plasma drites!
The battle rages through the halls as you and Luna drop guard after guard.
There you are.
Thanks, I hated that.
Oh no. I can't see
Anyways, fish.
I can't move.
You can't quite tell what's happening, but a vast laser peeks from around a corner and engulfs Luna's stiffened form.
Grab Luna and run.
Bravely, you take Luna's frozen body and crash through the remainder of the hallway. Once she is removed from the power of the strange weapon, she hangs limply in your arms for a moment, enjoying the ride.
Hell yeah, that's right, I am strong. Give her a wink and smile. No, continue running like a badass.
You run further through the maze-like
Can't get
compound
distracted, we
and
could
finally
die.
make it to an empty office.
Craw. We lost a lot of gear there in the tryst of battle, but at least we still have enough health to get us through to the end. We're getting close. You wanna press on, or should we take a crafting break?
Oh my god, can we play Minecraft? Crafting.
We have a chance to use what's left in our inventory to make something that will help us in the final battle.
Let's get craft.
All right, we can craft something really special using this workbench.
Sorry, having a
This
little
thing
drinky.
can take anything we've got and transform it into anything we don't.
What do we have in our inventory?
Not much. We got zonked by that last encounter pretty hard.
Okay.
One globule, one wood, and one scrouf skin.
What can we make with that?
We'll have to find out. Okay, let's get started with...
One wood.
Got it. And then?
One scruff skin.
Got it. And then?
One globule.
Got it. And then?
That's it.
All right. I don't think that's gonna give us anything we really need, unfortunately. But there's no reason to lose hope. Let me just put these together and...
It makes a giant rocket launcher.
It's pretty globular, which is always good for defense. The wood gives nice heft, raising our attack. The scruff skin makes anything look a lot better for comfort. We've got an amazing new piece of armor from this. That'll help us in the battle ahead.
You and Luna make your way through the final threshold and stop right before the entrance.
That's how you win games, chat. You just smash everything that you have in your inventory together and then make the thing.
Oh no. There it is. The horror of it all.
The way opens up into a large regolith cavern. Mining constructs mingle with moon rocks as the terminus of the station is reached. But perched high on the crane next to a large glowing blue crack in the regolith was a well-outfitted spacer who looked just like Luna.
You came just in time for the festivities to begin. Celine Moonrise, prepare to die! Luna, you'll never take Crescentia's power.
Who's Crescentia?
Crescentia, the goddess of the moon.
Oh.
We found her in 2066.
Oh, dude, I'd be 66.
And next year, she'll be destroyed.
Oh.
Leaving us free to harvest.
The glowing crack seems to swell.
Charge, bitch!
The blue deposit of moonrock erupts, and from the crack, a monstrous creature bursts forth.
I'm sure we'll be fine and nothing will go wrong here.
Crescentia!
360 no scope!
Ha! Easy.
Thanks to your crafting, Luna is able to withstand the mighty force of Crescentia's power. The battle is fierce,
Hell
but
yeah.
ultimately Crescentia and Celine fall to the ground,
Crushed it.
presumably dead.
Oh dear.
Wow. Did that without even a single save.
Not how I play my video games. In fact, I save scum at every possible chance. So now that we've defeated a boss, we should probably save.
Great job, Yael. I couldn't have done it without you.
That was fun.
I'm glad. I think this is fun too. I'd love to be friends with you. Even though it can be dangerous out there in Novaya Moskva, having a real friend by your side means you keep your KD ratio way down.
Sounds good, Luna.
Well, come back anytime and let's play again.
Let's play. Hell yeah, we got another friend.
My friend. This time for good.
What? Is it a bedtime? Oh, I have messages. I have a Discord and a workspace. What's workspace doing?
Valdivia-tides! Yo, it's your boy, David Most!
Oh my god.
Coming
I'm getting
to
drunk texted by my
live
boss.
From the best virgin mojito bar ever. Like, this stuff for real is legit so good. I've had like 12 and I feel amazing. Can't believe there's not any alcohol in it. JH19.
JH19.
How dope that presentation was? We rocked that. Like, people keep saying we're at dire financial straps and need urgent restructuring. Even my dad was like, you're gonna get smoked by your top competitor, Bitewave. Dead ass. And I'm like, okay, Dad, if you like Bitewave so much, why don't you marry them? But does Bitewave have a contract with the U.S. government? No.
Is he telling us things we probably shouldn't know?
I love you guys, but not Franklin. Don't love or miss Franklin at all. You hear me, Franklin? Night-night, nerds.
What the fuck just happened? Did I just get drunk texted by my boss? That's crazy, dude. Anyways, Discord, tinfoil hat.
Impressive news out of Valfest. Really too bad that particular partnership is about to hit a rough patch. But then David's never been great at partnerships.
Are you maybe possibly a competitor? Me neither.
Yeah, fascinating. But we're not talking about you right now.
Oh.
I see you've had the opportunity to test out the prototype.
Yeah, it's been going okay.
I'm enormously grateful to you for concealing the prototype. And I'm sorry I dropped all this on you so unexpectedly. I know protecting it is not a responsibility you asked for. Maybe not even a responsibility you want. But I had no other choice. Every other Valdivian employee's allegiance was unknowable, except you.
Why me?
Because you're paid the least out of everyone.
Oh. Wait, seriously?
I can't get into that right now. Anyway, it's not safe to talk. I will return when the signal is secure.
Alright, bye, I guess. Alright, who have we met? Ooh, new from Dorian. Met Dorian at the attic door, and he's locked. Until you find a key, he's not going to let you in. Try looking for a skeleton key. New now. You and she are friends. At least that's what the screen said when you earned it. Cool bananas. Hell yeah, I got 2 friends. Oh, I still have a charge. Oh, excuse me. Can I... Ah, yes, here we go.
You've never been ashamed of your interest in tabletop games, but ever since you stopped seeing people, you've spent far less time role-playing than you used to.
Wonder why that is.
The cloak-wearing nerd standing before you reminds you of days gone by, when you used to gather around a table with your college friends and pretend to be someone else.
Oh there, traveler!
Hello, Matt Mercer. What'd you call me? Call me a hoe?
No. Ho, as in, hey. Howdy. How are you? You know, simple salutation.
Oh, then a good day to you, dear traveler.
That's the spirit. I'm Chance, your D20.
Hello, Chance. My
The
D20.
mysterious cloak comes off, and you see the friendly face beneath.
Welcome. Taking a tiny respite from the drudgery of work?
Yeah, I definitely didn't get fired or anything, and this is how I'm coping. You know what they say about all work and no play, just getting up to stretch my legs, walk around, talk to my things.
Ah, yes. The usual. If you are up for a real adventure, I have just the thing for you. Have you ever heard of grottos and gargoyles?
Ah, yes. Legally distinct Dungeons and Dragons. Also, I've heard of G&G.
Oh, that's great. What's your favorite monster? Oh, and what about your favorite mystical weapon? Or class? Oh, I have so many questions.
I tend to pick rogue a lot of the time. What's goblins and gangrene? I'm partial to all of them. How can I possibly choose?
Wow, someone else who feels the same as me. Oh, it's so hard to pick a favorite. Everything about G&G is so cool. You wouldn't want to, maybe, kinda play with me, would you? It would only be the single greatest thing you could do for me.
You know what? Hell yeah, Chance. Oh fuck, I almost hit the wrong one.
Chance's eyes light up, his hands balling into fists as he does his best to contain his excitement.
Really? Holy crit! Someone to play with me! You have no idea how hard it is to find someone to play with.
Should we have a group for this game?
Ideally, but hey, one-on-one sessions can be a really great way to learn the game. Sure. Depending on what class you pick, though, I might have a few friends around the house who might want to hop in. Regardless, it'll give us some time to get to know each other better.
I can roll with that. What's next? Dude, do you like my pun?
It's time to get you your character.
Did you like my pun, James?
All we have to do is choose your stats, your powers, and your weapons. Then your armor, your lineage, and your gargoyle gauge. Although I might leave that out for this first character. It's an optional setting.
Jesus Christ.
See, you can have a portion of gargoyle blood running through your veins, which lets you...
This sounds right up my alley.
How about you let me make your character for you? I know the game inside and out, and you can just show up and play.
You do that for me, you're the best. Okay.
Oh, I'm so excited. You have no idea how much fun we're going to have. I'll even build the session based on what class you pick.
Well, I'd like to be a rogue. What are my options?
There are 3 classes I can get rolling for you. All of them are awesome, but they won't be too much of a challenge. I'd suggest the Troubadour, the Guardian, or the Enchanter.
None of them is rogue. I'm out.
Which one would you like?
Can you explain them to me?
Sure. Let's start with the Troubadour. Loved by the locals for their wit and their voice, this magnificent magical minstrel can change the outcome of a dire situation with a simple tune.
Oh, is that a bard?
And with a liar by their side, the
bard.
slick and seducing stupefier is sought after by those who wish to trade both coin and secrets for songs.
Dude, chat. I'll play your little ditty.
Don't be fooled, though. The Troubadour can hold their own. They are a healthy hero, able to take hits with the best of them. What do you think about the Troubadour?
What about the Guardian?
The mighty Guardian. This sword-wielding warrior of light and all that is right vows to protect the citizens of the realm. This is one beefy class. While this particular participant can pack a punch, they aren't the smartest of the classes. If there's a problem, they will try to solve it by punching.
I wonder who that could be. Barbarian?
It isn't a bad thing, though. A well-equipped Guardian can take down the most vicious of gargoyles. Their fighting record is just as shiny as their armor. Thoughts on the Guardian?
Good shit. Still not sure. What's the last one?
The Enchanter. The magic-slinging specialist who calls on charms
I would like to
complete
fish.
tasks.
You can fish,
Shrouded
my
in
dear.
secrets and itchy cloaks, the Enchanter is a master of the far-off flaming finger. They are a bit more delicate, opting to avoid obvious agony by staying further back from the brawl. Don't think they aren't good at busting heads. They can spin spells to soften the toughest heel troll, or even summon a sidewinding slipper snake. How does the Enchanter sound to you?
Good shit. None of them sound as cool as the Troubadour. You got a CB long neck? Is that supposed to be a VB long neck? Is that what that was? I missed it entirely. That's fucking funny. VB long neck. That's fucking amazing.
I'm so excited! The Troubadour. A fantastic character to start your adventures with. I hear that Dasha wanted to roll with a Guardian if someone was playing Troubadour. If you two know each other, I'll invite her. She's not hard to find, right underneath me.
When do we get to play?
Now that I know who you want to be, it'll take me some time to finish building out the session for you. Give me a day? I should be ready by then. Anything before that, and it's a bit dicey if I'll be ready or not.
I can't wait.
Haha, me neither. Oh, it's been so long since I've played. I'll see you then.
Okay. Chance is a little cutie. I get the hype. I understand.
Based on how plastered David was in his last most mail, he must have finally discovered the prototype is missing.
Oh.
He'll sober up soon, though. And when he does, he'll stop at nothing to ensure its retrieval. If he fails, he'll be at the mercy of some very powerful people. He'll never allow that.
How do you know all of this?
I guess it's imperative that we trust each other. And I've been asking you to trust me without being fully transparent. I know all this because I created the Dateviators.
Okay. Can I keep them? That's awesome.
I'm glad you think so. We are obviously in alignment. Anyway, I can't talk now. I'm stealing coffee shop Wi-Fi, and the barista finally noticed I'm only ordering tap water. Remember, under no circumstance allow David to know you possess the prototype.
Got it. Dorian, lock everything. Bummer. Honk shoe. I suppose I'll go and talk to I think it was the desk, because he said that it was right below him.
Upon reflection, it makes sense that your
Hello,
desk is as
sailor!
muscled and sturdy as she appears to you
Mommy?
here now. But you still can't say you were expecting all this.
Liam, I found my wife.
She looks like she could snap you in half with a
Please,
pinky,
I'm begging.
but also like she gives the most incredible hugs imaginable.
Aha! A stranger.
Oh my god.
I am Dasha, and you have quite the look on your face.
I'm sitting here with my mouth wide open. Yeah, I bet it's quite the look. Can you pick me up? I don't think my desk would be,
Muscled from head to toe?
Yeah, don't look at me like that. Oh my god.
You are not the only one to be left speechless by Dasha's muscles. Do not be so surprised. It is only natural. After all,
Chad, I'm not okay.
Holding so
It's
much
over
on my
for me.
shoulders day in and day out. My job demands muscular perfection. That's enough about me, though. Tell me about yourself. You have intent in your eyes. Have you come to ask me questions?
Marry me? You're very perceptive.
I see much here through the day. I have become very good at reading people. Your eyes might as well be question marks. But listen to me go on. Speak, friend.
I was hoping to revive my love life.
And you have come to Dasha to help you do this, yes?
Yes.
You have come to the right place. Tell me more.
I get nervous sometimes.
Do not be nervous. I will help you train your heart. The heart is, after all, a muscle too. And all muscles can be trained, strengthened. With my guidance, you will be swole on the inside.
Hell yeah, dude. Alright.
This is the spirit. You are winning already. Pretend that I am the one who makes your heart flutter.
Baby, I don't need to pretend you're already
What
doing
would you
it.
say to me?
I love you. You are the one that makes my heart flutter.
You are funny one. Great joker, you. Try again. Seriously this time, huh?
You really don't think that it could be you?
We are only just meeting, my friend.
You never heard of love at first sight?
It was very funny, really. But the time for joking is over now.
Oh, well, alright.
Okay. Perhaps there is too much pressure. Perhaps we must go back to basics. We are side by side at Tasteful Bar. I am just your type.
Yes, you are.
You wish to impress me. How do you get my attention?
Crush my head between your thighs like a watermelon, mama. Yeah, pretty much. Would you mind sharing your lifting regimen?
I see you have excellent taste. There is truly nothing greater in life than the pursuit of gains.
Dasha, have you met Drysdale by any chance?
Here is my number, fellow muscle enthusiast. Now, the question is, will you know what to be doing with this number?
Tear it into pieces and throw it at you like so much confetti. I carefully fold it and put it into my pocket, then call you after a reasonable amount of time.
Yes, tasteful, classy, excellent. Excellent work today. Come meet me another time if you wish to continue your lessons. I have much work to do, but I have enjoyed our time together here.
See ya.
See you next time.
Goodbye, my queen. My chair? Can I romance the post-it note? The books will probably be, literature guy, right? Sorry, Dorian. Is it you that I'm standing on? Are you the oofing? Okay.
Normally, you try to avoid
Hello,
dealing with
Queen.
your water heater. You're no plumber, after all. But as you look at the beauty standing where your water heater usually is, you wonder for a moment if that's about to change. Beyond the rigid metal of the heater lie dangerous curves. Brown skin swathed in orange and blue and silver. Her soft, pretty facial features are adorned by colorful makeup that looks like it wouldn't be out of place in a fashion magazine. She doesn't seem to notice you at first, but when she does, she lets out a sharp scream.
Oh. I'm sorry. Ah!
Bubbling boiler rooms. You scared the living.
It takes her a moment to calm herself down. She fans at her face with her hands, exhaling loudly.
Got me flustered is all. I wasn't expecting any visitors. Last folks who lived here only came down when the pilot light was out, which wasn't often. See, I'm made of the good stuff. Southern made and made to last.
Hell yeah. You look like you are quality.
Your eyes don't lie to you. I'll tell you that much. Here I am just talking and you don't even know my name.
I don't need to.
I'm Winifred. Nice to meet you. How you doing, sweetheart?
Oh my god. I love you. It is nice to meet you. I'm not gonna be
It's a
like, hi, Winnie.
pleasure. I'm not sure how much more talking I can do right now. I got work to take care of.
What is it you do?
Did you just ask your water heater what she does?
Yes. Yes, I did.
It's okay, sweetness. I'm just having some fun. But I do need to get back to work. Washford's about to kick on and Daisuke needs a bit of a push. I need some time with River to make sure she's ready to go.
Sounds like hard work.
I don't mind it. See you around.
See you later.
A well-muscled athlete
Holy
stands before
fuck.
you, shifting restlessly from one foot to the other.
Muscled women!
There's a strange air of anxiety to her, despite the broad smile plastered on her face. She seems a little too happy to see you.
Hey, what's up, dudette? How are you?
A little cactus on the hat. I am so good, my dude.
Hell yeah, Brosefina! That's what I'm trying to hear! I can't believe we're, like, actually talking now, dudette. You've walked past me 1,000 times and never even looked at me. But that's totally okay.
I'm so sorry I've ignored
After
you for
all,
so long.
I don't do this for the recognition. I'm just a humble shelf trying to grab life by the horns. Gotta carpe that diem, if you know what I'm saying.
Dude, I know what you're saying, kind of.
Oh, drywall! I almost forgot to tell you my name.
Go on then.
Okay, here I go. The name's Shelly. I'm your shelves. Yo! It's my job to hold your stuff up with my amazing muscles. I really enjoy doing it.
I bet. It's really great to hear.
Great. Truly glad to hear it, Bromiga. Anyway, it's really great to hear from you. This experience is 100% aligning with my years-long fantasy of meeting you. I've never truly been happier.
I bet. Did you think I was gonna be cooler?
Oh no, you're amazing. 10 out of 10 human being. This is going really great, actually. Not a disaster. I'm just gonna go for a completely unrelated reason. Later, Dunarina.
She hates me. I wish I was dead. Is this just boxes?
The frazzled figure standing before you has the sort of overworked and underpaid co-worker energy you've not seen since you
Can you
started
date the
working
trash can?
from
I
home.
can. Yeah.
She
I think I spoke
startles
to the
when she
trash
sees
can
you looking
in
at
the
her,
demo.
dropping a number of office supplies clutched in her arms.
Oh my god. You can see me?
Hey, how you doing?
You can see me!
I can see you.
Oh my god. You've walked by me for so long without looking at me. Office Romance Magazine was right. Maybe this really is my year.
Sorry, I guess I didn't notice you before.
Office Romance Magazine said that you'd say that too. It's all happening. It said my love life was totally gonna be on fire this year. And fires, as we all know, are a very good thing. Oh gosh, listen to me babbling at you. You don't even know my name.
Go on then.
Oh, I'm getting to it.
Hell yeah, soda can win.
I'm Penelope, and I'm your office supplies. Yay! Which, boy, let me tell you, you sure haven't used those in a while.
Yeah, look. I'm kind of almost fired, I guess. Apparently I'm not really fired, but like I'm almost fired. Well, everything's online now.
Yeah. But it's great that you're here, though, because now you can bear witness.
To what?
To the resurrection of Penelope office supplies! So what if no one's using me like they used to? I'm not dead yet.
I might die for Penelope. You're so right, Queen! Oh my god, I wrote the game.
Yeah! Anyway, your daily motivational office quotes calendar put it best. Your most important work is always ahead of you, never behind you. Stephen Stovey. Now, what do you think that means?
Lead with your best asset, that ass. Time to look to a brighter tomorrow.
Oh, well, yeah, I guess that too, yeah. But I'm pretty sure this is saying I've got an ass that won't quit.
Alright, well, I didn't want to be objectifying or anything.
And it's time I make sure everybody knows it. Anyway, to that end, I've got a hot date with a cross trainer. You got any advice for me?
Match his energy at all times. Now be yourself.
A little boring, but all right.
I have arrived to do battle.
Tribeca!
Oh, there he is. I assume he means date?
I meant just what I said. Prepare yourself.
Whoa. All right. Love it. See you later.
Alright. Trash can, just for Liam.
When you turned your gaze on your trash can, you were expecting shiny metal and black plastic. Damn it, you expected the garbage. What you weren't expecting was the handsome face, sculpted jaw, and delicate peaks of skin artfully framed by actual garbage. This garbage lurker, for his part, seems far less impressed with you.
Huh? What?
Hey. Hey man, what's up?
Things that aren't down, I guess.
Cool. Huge. Anyway.
I get it. Delicate ego over here. Have anything for me today?
What do you mean?
You do this every day, lady. What'd you bring? I'll
check.
just wait.
I got a clementine peel.
Clementine, huh? I'm guessing you're not throwing away a song about the California Gold Rush in 1849.
No, citrus fruit, actually.
Okay.
Alright, fuck you. I hate it. I don't like eating the peel.
Well, I do. Nice haul. I'll take it.
Enjoy.
You hand your trash over to Cam, and he takes it from you, pocketing it without another word.
And you're still here.
Alright, I'm fucking leaving.
Wasn't planning on it. Now you go.
But you're hot.
Go, go. Be free.
I'm free. Free to be here.
Damn, Chuckles. Bye.
Alright. I thought I was a pretty funny guy. Alright, glasses away. Honk shoe. Alright. Can I find a key anywhere? Am I electrocuting myself? Probably. Fuck it. We'll talk to Troy.
You're forced to crane your neck upwards as you try to take in the entirety of the blonde Viking towering over you. He stares down at you, cutting a truly intimidating figure. He says nothing for several minutes. You begin to wonder if perhaps your cross-trainer is broken.
Lots of yelling. You are big.
Indeed I am. Big, brazen, and bodacious.
Hell yeah. Yeah, body positivity.
I am positive I have a body.
I am a positive, I have a body. I'll wait for that to be a vocal stem for the rest of my life.
I am positive that everything about my body is positive. Godlike, truly. So, yes! Body a positivity. I understand. I am a genius.
I am a genius. You like your mind as much as you do your body?
Of course I do. To do otherwise would be illogical. Are you accusing me of being illogical?
Never.
You refute my accusation.
Are you mad at me?
See it.
I'm confused.
The surge of violence within me. Come to me at this place with your weapon. Next we meet, and glory shall be mine.
Okay, well, I've spoke. I want to find someone I haven't met yet. The fuck was that just went past? I guess the fireplace or the ship? The fridge? Wait. Oh, I have a text. Sam.
Yo, I know it's been a sec since we talked, but I've been sitting here trying to work, and all I can think about is the fact that you're like dating your couch and your TV.
Let's know I'm on your mind.
Oh my god, shut up. It's not just you. It's you and a handsome man version of your toilet, holding hands and whatnot.
Well, Jean-Luc Pissoir isn't really into holding hands, actually. He's into rapping.
Why do you sound unsure?
Dating is harder than I thought it was gonna be.
Oh, you're just realizing that now, huh? It is hard out there. At least you don't have to leave your house to struggle. The rest of us have to get dressed and shit, do our hair, put on a little makeup. Okay, but honestly, like, can you just tell me what it's like? Walking around your house and having, what, hundreds of potential suitors just around? Like, you gotta feel, like, super eligible, right?
You know what? It feels really overwhelming.
Hey, you just gotta take it one date at a time.
I don't know who to
just gotta
romance,
know
man.
one thing. When you're out here dating your appliances, are you guys, you know...
Holding hands?
You know what? Alright, keep your secrets. If you don't want to kiss and tell with your furniture, who am I to make you? Alright, well, I've wasted enough of my workday. All my love to your household object lovers or whatever. Bye.
Bye. Wait. Are the fridge doors different?
You'd hoped you'd meet your refrigerator, but it seems he's already busy with another guest.
Freddy, this is all rather dull.
How can you say that when you haven't heard the coolest part?
Regale me.
The point in which gelatin goes from a liquid to a solid. Can you guess the temperature?
Certainly.
Go on. Guess for me.
I do not guess. Perhaps this human would like to essay an attempt.
Hey, how you doing? Gelatin is always a soup. Below 60 degrees.
Wow! How did you know?
I'm a fucking genius, brother.
Oh, look at the time. I must be on my way to a more interesting conversation.
Your notepad is a grilled cheese.
Now alone, the massive Yeti turns his attention to you. You want to speak to him, but it takes you a few moments to process what you're seeing. Yep, that is indeed a Yeti. Massive, furry, and decked out in his finest winter wear.
Smash.
Huh. He ran like you didn't want to be here or something. But you, with the answers and the listening, that can only mean one thing.
You're madly in love with me.
Well, yeah, but not in an official kind of way.
Oh.
It's that with you standing in the kitchen, I'm no longer the coolest thing in here.
The fridge is flirting with me, chat. That's kind of sweet.
That's me. I try to be sweeter than that chocolate bar you've been hiding from yourself inside the butter drawer for the past few weeks.
Oh, that's a little too real.
Don't worry. I'll never tell.
All right.
But really, to what does old Freddy here owe the pleasure of this visit?
Freddy Yeti. I love him. I love Freddy.
Oh, did you make another order to food fetch? What did you get this time?
I haven't ordered
Did you order sushi? Oh, I love it when you get those little rolls that you have the tiny bubbles on top. No, wait. You know what we haven't had in a while? Burritos.
You're making me hungry.
But you might want to hold back on the beans because, well, you know why.
You got it, Freddy.
So what are you doing here now? Oh, don't tell me. Let me guess. Let me guess. Are you feeling fancy today? You look fancy, cool kid. I bet you were feeling fancy. I got it. You ordered my favorite. That duck from the one place that I can never pronounce. I love duck.
Or just loves food. What else do you like?
A burger? Chicken tenders? Empanadas? Oh, I love when you use food fetch. The possibilities are endless. As endless as they can be within a 10-mile radius.
Food fetch is a ripoff. I'm trying to cut back.
Oh, why didn't you say so? You hungry? What can we get you?
Oh
We've got
my
those
God.
leftovers from that Pie Me to the Moon place, the slice of cake from I Like Big Bunts, or the pizza from Pie on Life. Which will it be?
Cake does sound really good. From Big Bunts.
Yummy. I like Big Bunts and I cannot lie.
Dude, those other girls can deny.
I'm still surprised that you had the willpower to save
Or
this
other
thing.
guys.
This peaches and cream bunt cake is just bursting with flavor.
When a girl walks in with an itty bitty waist and a round thing in your face, you get sprung.
No peach flavoring here, cool kid. They use the real stuff. I did try it out a bit as I held it for you. Easy fix though. Get 2 paper towels, kinda moist, put one under the slice and one over it, then slide it into the microwave.
Wait, is that true? Because that's kind of huge. Microwave?
Trust me, just for like 20 seconds or so, kapow! A bunt so fluffy you can't help but take a bite.
20 seconds. Got it.
Next time you're feeling peckish, you know where to find me, cool kid.
I have a message. Oh, is he drunk again?
Valdivinites! Salutations, and a good greeting from your CEO, David Most. Wow, the other night was quite a lively celebration, wasn't it? Honestly, I don't remember much. Which means Sandy in corporate events planning did her usual bang-up job. Inspirational work, Sandy. Way to earn that 3% cost of living bonus. Keep it up and undoubtedly you'll be CEO one day. Unfortunately, sometime during the festivities, my sunglasses seem to have been misplaced. By who, exactly, is impossible to know for sure. We've combed every inch of the hotel, and they did not end up in the lost and found. So it seems likely that someone mistakenly took them home. Honestly,
dear.
they're worthless. They were given to me by someone special, and they do have some amount of sentimental value. So if you have any information related to their whereabouts, please email me ASAP. Oh, and if someone from the press happens to reach out, they were definitely just normal sunglasses and not a highly classified prototype we're secretly developing in conjunction with the federal government. Unrelated, please bid a fond Valdivian farewell to Sandy in corporate events planning, whose role has been eliminated due to ongoing workforce optimization efforts. Best of luck in all your new endeavors, Sandy.
Didn't he just congratulate her, saying like she'll be CEO one day? Yeah. What the fuck? Poor Sandy, dude. Hey, tinfoil hat. My shit's getting fucked up. So does that mean the other door's done? Yeah. I'm guessing each section is like a different part you can talk to? Okay.
Looking for the place to do laundry? Right this way.
Yeah.
We have loads of strange folk here.
Perfect.
Would you like to hear?
Please. Sure.
We have Titus the detergent, Washford and Drysdale the stackables, and Harper the hamper. Who would you like to know more about?
What's Titus like?
She's a true warrior. She and her Dipogenes have a culture of sacrifice and honor. If you're interested in getting to know her, a word of advice. Don't eat the pods.
Alright, fair enough. There goes my Saturday night.
Don't eat the pods.
Right,
Who
fuck.
would you like to know more about?
Tell me about the stackables.
Drysdale and Washford. They sit atop each other and practically do everything this place of washing needs. Drysdale, He's full of himself.
Of course.
Washford? He's also full of himself.
Naturally.
They're perfect for each other.
Absolutely.
Who would you like to know more about?
You.
She's the emperor in the corner. You would think that a wicker basket wouldn't have so strong a personality, but you'd be dead wrong.
Oh my god.
Do. Who would you like to know more about?
I'm okay.
It's a pleasure to serve.
That's what I thought. There's so many people to talk to! Can I, like, open this? No? Fair enough. Fair enough. I feel like I need to, like, pick a room and clear it out and then, like, go from there. Do you think Chance has, like, sorted out the D&D quest yet?
My faithful traveler!
Oh, shit!
You have returned!
Oh, fuck, okay. Oh, sorry, G&G, my bad. I couldn't stay away from your cute face.
Aw, flattery won't get you any extra
Damn it.
XP, but it might get you some fudge dice rolls.
Alright.
Keyword, might.
Hell yeah. Flirt with the DM, that's how that works.
And it looks like our mutual friend Dasha is joining us today.
I'm gonna be so distracted, it's gonna be crazy.
I am ready to perform feats of strength with my imagination.
She claps you on the back just a little too hard.
Do not worry, my friend. Dasha's brain muscles are just as strong as real muscles.
Hell yeah, Dasha.
You are sure to succeed in your ventures with Guardian Yekaterina Dmitrievna Petrova at your side.
Uh-huh.
I prefer to call them adventures, but to each their own.
I use detect evildoers to find any villains nearby.
We haven't started yet, my dear. One moment. Before we start, here's your character sheet. You will be playing Miles Cypress, a troubadour from the mean streets of Cantalopia. You have taken up a new home in Decor, which is ruled by the House of Knives.
Okay.
Ooh, I am ready to grotto and gargoyle.
Close enough.
You start the game with 50 hit points. If you reach 0, your adventure ends.
Okay.
Don't worry about reading the sheet too much. I'll keep track of your health and letting you know what you can do.
Okay.
Now tell me, are you ready?
I'm so nervous. This is my first D&D game minus Baldur's Gate.
Time to begin. We start our adventure at night.
Mm-hmm.
The wind is whistling through the tall trees at the edge of town, carrying with them the smell of pine and possibility.
You know what's great? The fact that Matt Mercer voices the D20. So it's literally a D&D experience. 10 out of
Most
10.
of the shops in Decor have closed for the night, but that doesn't mean the town is asleep. Far from it. Near the center of town, right off the cobblestone path, is the Countertop Tavern. Music pours from the open windows as you stand on the small wooden stage, having just finished one of your specialty songs. What are you saying to the crowd?
Aw, come on. Are you not entertained?
I guess that'll work. You're just warming up. It's okay. Let's continue.
Your music is decent. Very good.
You exit the stage and find your seat at the bar. The bartender slides you a red ale.
Toss them a coin for their prompt service.
They catch it and thank you with a simple nod. You know that some meat and cheese will be waiting for you in your room.
I am seated at the bar, enjoying delicious ale and meats, and also cheeses.
As you sip your drink, a hooded
I
figure
am also
sits
there.
next to you at the bar. Without looking at you, they simply ask, "Can you swing as well as you can sing?"
I punched him. Try to get a better look at him.
They notice you try to see who they are. They pull their hood closer and slide you a thick gold coin with the stamp of the butcher block on it.
What's the butcher block?
The Butcher Block are the not-so-secret guard of the Knives Monarch. If they have come to you, it is serious business.
What do you want with a simple singer?
With this, they rise from their seat and they move to the stairs. They pause briefly, making sure to lock eyes with you before ascending the steps. You toss back your drink and you follow. People have noticed the moment and start to whistle and hoot.
Ooh. They think that... Oh. I give him a thumbs up as I climb the stairs.
You play it up. The whole crowd cheers you on.
Bro, I'm a
Thinking that
bard.
Your sonic serenade has helped you score. At the top of the stairs, you see the hooded figure slide into your room. You follow carefully. When you open the door, you see they have pulled their hood back, exposing their face. Before you is a gorgeous human. It is disarming. Why would anyone so beautiful cover their face?
Perhaps it is trap. A role to seduce this beautiful human, just to be sure.
That won't be necessary, Dasha. They're looking expectantly at you, Miles.
Can I roll to romance them? They may be beautiful, but there is no way they're as hot as you, Chance. Riz up the DM.
Buttering up the GM does not grant you advantage on skill checks, but it is appreciated. Once you have closed the door, they say, as a member of the Butcher Block and in direct response to the needs of the House of Knives, we have a task for you. The Prince of Knives, Nakiri, has been kidnapped. We know that the evil Grand Vashir has him. They are planning to sacrifice him to their god, Cleaver.
Sacrifice? This sounds unsafe.
I like that Dash is just vibing here. Why isn't the block going after him?
The block has a mole in our midst. We have not discovered who this person is. Any action to secure the prince would be found out. It would make matters worse. You should rest up. Tomorrow is a big day.
I love that the cape is literally the map. That's so good. I love that.
This is so much fun, isn't it?
Yes, I wish to continue.
You're doing a fantastic job.
Woohoo! I'm really enjoying myself too. Where were we? Right. You get a full night's rest and a hearty breakfast.
Hell yeah!
You get a boost of 20 health for the day. You, Troubadour, are ready to go save the prince.
Yekaterina will eat hearty breakfast as well. Breakfast is most important meal of the day. I am ready for action.
As you head out towards the great kitchen sinkhole, you have a pep in your step and greet the people in the market. They laugh and joke about your performance the night before. The thought of the Prince of Knives in trouble worries you, and you know you need to make haste. You have seen the prince once before, and the thought of him floods your mind. He is handsome, sharp-dressed, and has carved a place in your memory.
Oh.
To sing for him would be a dream come true. To serenade him in private would be... Ooh.
Oh my god.
You walk faster at the thought. That pep in your step has become a borderline power walk. As you walk past the town gates, you notice that 2 people are behind you. Maybe they are just traveling as well. Still, you can't be too sure.
They're gonna stab me from behind.
You pass a fork that goes to a neighboring town. They don't turn off. You remember the messenger from last night warning of a mole within the block. Could they have found out already? Has your cover been blown? What do you do?
Break from the path, see what they do.
You take a hard right turn into the tall grass field next to you. The 2 people behind you continue on the path. You breathe a sigh of relief to think you were just being paranoid.
They could not handle Yekaterina. My aura of strength has frightened them off.
But then, you feel the tall grass next to you move.
Oh good, I'm about to get jumped.
You stop, trying to find where the rustle is coming from. That's when you realize it's coming from all around you. Out of the tall grass, you are attacked by a small lizard thing that bites at you.
Right.
Stop! 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 It's a knobgoblin. You can either swing at it with your trusty club, or you can perform a stunning song.
You know what? Sing a little ditty.
You find your note, and you sing it loud and proud. The Knobgoblin falls to the ground, shocked at your glorious voice.
I'm pretty great.
With the Knobgoblin behind you, you find the main road and head towards the Great Kitchen Sinkhole. The road is packed well, and your feet seem to find flight on it. The sun is high, and the warmth of the day is complemented by the smells coming from the woods ahead of you. As you cross into the trees, the canopy above blocks the light from touching much of the forest floor. The coolness of the shade hits your skin, and you smile.
If only we could stay in this beautiful place. It's like painting in my mind.
You remember what it was like to play your music for the trees. This is where you learned the art of song. From the birds, the bees, the crickets, and the chipmunks. You don't know what is ahead of you in the kitchen sinkhole. That makes you anxious. You take a moment, letting the breeze push through the trees and over your body. What is on your mind right now?
Maybe this is a sign I need to collect myself before moving forward.
You open your eyes, looking around until you find a stump that is at a good sitting height. There is an understanding that you must get to the sinkhole quickly, but you have time, and you want to be centered when you get there. Taking out your lyre, you begin to strum. Your fingers pluck the strings softly at first, but then you close your eyes and let the music take you over. The tune that floats through the air is one you have never played before, but it comes to you as if it were a memory. Birds and other critters fall silent to listen. The blades of grass seem to lean in toward you. Leaves suspend in air before they fall, just so they can take in the music.
Okay.
Yekaterina will do very sexy and impressive sword dance. The birds and other critters are enchanted by my moves.
Hell yeah, Yekaterina.
And then, a branch cracks, breaking you from your playing.
Is it the fucking lizards again? Open my eyes looking to the sound.
You see nothing for a moment as you sit and listen. And then, someone moves from behind a tree. As the person comes into view, you instantly know who it is. Adorned in jewels befitting of royalty, but clothes set for a hike, the eyes of a powerful royal meet yours. The warrior queen Slycelia stands before you.
Ah, yes.
Glass magic staff in hand, a smile on her face.
She's going to attack me, isn't she? I'm going to die.
Fear not.
Ah.
I come with no harm in my heart.
We're fine then. Is she hot? Bow instantly. No, wait, I kneel.
Yekaterina takes respectful knee.
Please stand. Decorum is not needed in this place. We all bow to nature. I shall not have you bow to me presently. May I ask what brings such a soul as yours to these woods?
I just thought I'd play a little ditty to the trees and stuff. Great Kitchen Sinkhole is my final destination.
A true hero you will be if you help to save my precious boy. I have a confession. I did not trust the butcher block to have found someone who could accomplish the task. I was going to risk my life to save him.
Well, don't go doing that. You're the queen and stuff.
But I have heard your voice, and I can tell your magical song, when augmented to cause pain, could cut just as sharply as a blade. Allow me to accompany you. My crown means nothing without my child. With me by your side, the arcane threads of this world will be at your disposal as well.
Alright, alright. I would be honored to have you by my side.
The queen has already scouted the area. As you come to the edge of the woods, you see the silver sands of the kitchen sinkhole, and she motions with her head to the left of where you are standing. She summons a gust of wind, and the loose brush on the ground moves to the side, revealing a trail. This is how they have moved supplies in and out. Before you can respond, she takes off down the path.
The queen's gonna get herself killed.
We must hurry after her.
As you follow her, you notice it quickly dips into an unexpected valley. As you round the corner, you see a small group of guards surrounding the mouth of a cave. I will follow your lead and support you in your actions. What shall we do? Looking at your song list, it looks like you know the songs of Sleepy Time, Eardrum Wrecking, and Seduction.
Cool. Make him go night-night.
You strum the beginning chords of a lullaby. The guards hear it, instantly heading towards you, but before they can reach you, they collapse on the ground. Queen Slycelia reaches out with her staff, and roots respond. They wrap around the sleeping guards, holding them to the ground. They aren't going anywhere when they wake up.
I will remove whatever weapons they hold. That way, they are useless once they awaken.
Hell yeah, dude.
The path to the cave is clear, and you just know this is where you will find the prince. As you enter the cave, you find that it leads toward a metal-lined hallway. Red power bounces off the surfaces of the walls, and energy and heat push down the tunnel towards you. You start to sweat right away, nervous of what you will find. You look over to the queen, her face stern, her eyes focused. Somehow, the sweat rolling down her face looks complementary to her features. Suddenly, she stops. No, this isn't right. She takes off, her gait widening as she races through the tunnel. You struggle to keep up until you almost run into her as she stops at the mouth of a large room.
She should be more careful. Blocking the exit is fire hazard.
As you look into the room, you see the prince. But you also see the outline of someone everyone would know. It can't be, the queen says almost to herself. Cleaver, is that you?
Hello, my darling.
The figure rumbles as he kneels in front of a bonfire in the middle of the room.
The queen has come to be with her king, yes?
So, sexy queen is not single?
As the figure stands, you take in King Cleaver, king of the knives, as flames dance across his face.
What the heck is he doing here? What? The king?
So glad this campaign is going well.
He's so
King
excited.
Cleaver stands before you, stripped of his royal garb. His muscles are coated with a layer of sweat as he basks in the light of the fire. The prince, in a cage in the corner of the room, is blocked in by a pulsing red energy surrounding it. A low growl escapes the king's mouth.
You interrupted the incantation. I'll have to start again after you perish.
My love, what are you doing? Something is not right with you.
If only you had stayed away, my love, you wouldn't have to witness the work that must be done. You also wouldn't have to die.
What has possessed my husband to cause him to speak like this? By what manner of evil do you move through this world? The king tilts his head, still looking into the flames, and... before I begin, this is where I monologue. I know, it's silly, but I've been working hard on it, and I'd love for you to experience your first big bad guy monologue.
Okay. Okay.
Do you know how long this realm has had a king? For millennia. Before history can be noted as beginning, this land has always been ruled by a strong-willed king. And not just any king.
I'm like
the only
locked into this chat.
Me.
Nothing else is happening right now except this.
The king turns around, and his face looks hollow in the firelight. His eyes are glowing with a sinister glow. The queen lets out a gasp and goes to move toward him. Your reflexes kick in before you realize it, and you put up your arm to stop her. She heeds your protest.
And for millennia, someone in the royal line has vanished. Either in war or out at sea. some tragedy has fallen to a young member of the family, and the kingdom has mourned for a time. But they have moved on, and queens would die, and kings would pass of a broken heart, and a new king would take the throne. Always some cousin or uncle from a small parcel of land no one had heard of. Always of humble means, always young, always handsome, always me. And all I have ever needed is the blood of my line to rejuvenate me, and for my inner circle to make sure the butcher block failed in their search. It's a shame we only had one child, my darling. You could have kept the other one.
Oh, God.
But I need him, sadly. I don't suppose you can keep on loving me after this, can you?
A smile twists across his face.
That's fucked up.
Absolutely not. I shall never love you again.
What a pity. I guess you must die here as well.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ.
The king launches himself at you. What do you do?
Panic and cry in a corner and rock back and forth. I sing him, la la die. I try to dodge out of the way.
You push off the ground with all your might, flying out of the way just in time before the king comes crashing down where you stood.
I hold my sword like baseball bat, ready to swing at him.
Dasha, I forgot you were here for a second.
He sees the move coming and shifts out of the way.
Lynn, I was ready to hit home run.
Crack! The queen lets lightning surge through her staff as she cracks it against the head of her husband. Quickly, she yells, get my son! Cleaver turns to her, ready to strike her down with his claws. What do you do?
Ooh, whatever you choose, Yekaterina
Oh
will help.
God, do I save the kid or do I save the mom? Oh, but if the... The queen gave a command. She said, save him.
You position a sonic attack at the cage. You can see the bars vibrate and seem to weaken as the prince tries to pull them apart. They bend some, but not enough.
Stop that!
The king calls out toward you.
Oh, what are you gonna do?
You see the shadow of his massive hand start to come down upon you.
Okay.
The
Fair
queen
enough.
swings at him and she misses. With a smack on the back of your head, the king connects and hits you for only 5 damage.
Alright, huge.
I will not allow you to fall here. I let out my war cry of healing.
It was only 5 health.
Yeah, it was...
I do not wish to take any chances. Endgame feels like it is almost over. War cry of healing!
How much do they regain?
35 health.
I have 100.
35. I might have made your character too good. I'll have to work on that balance for the future. You can see the red energy around the cave start to waver. What do you do now?
You know what? Fuck it. We will. Go for
You
the king.
whip around and shoot a sonic blast toward the king. It pushes him back, causing him to fly across the room and smack into the wall for... You did 40 damage to him.
Hell yeah.
And he is stunned.
Hell yeah.
The queen gives you a quick nod before flinging a spell at the cage. Her power serves as the final straw, as the energy dissipates and the prince is able to escape. The prince runs toward the queen, and they embrace. The king recovers.
You will both die!
I got 100 health,
He is
brother.
a figment of himself, overtaken by rage. He launches himself at the two while they hold each other. The queen raises a hand, trying to summon an arcane shield. It might not come in time.
Can I reach them in time?
Do you have a reaction that doubles your speed?
I do not.
Shucks.
It looks like it is up to you, Miles. Yekaterina cannot help you.
What do you do?
I hit the king.
You close your eyes, and your mind goes back to the forest. Only this time, You hear the steady, growing roar of a river ripping through the landscape. You open your mouth, and out comes the sound wave. The room shakes, and everything rumbles. Sonic fury is pouring out of your mouth, and the deluge is monumental. So much so that the sand from the surface begins to seep in. A large chunk of metal from the room falls and hits the king midair. Sand quickly starts to follow, filling the room. This place is going to collapse. We have to move now, the queen demands.
Ekaterina is too strong and sexy to die here.
Agreed, Ekaterina cannot die.
Sprint past the king, struggling
He's too
against
sexy.
the deluge of sand piling on top of him. No, he cries out. I cannot die here.
But you will, evildoer.
But all four of you run toward the exit. You never look back as the sand. You stand outside, not with a queen and a prince, but with a mother and her son. They hold each other in the silence that follows the collapse. Slowly, the crickets start again. The night fills with the sounds of life. You are safe. You are all safe. With the prince safe, you make your way to
I fucking
Cantalopia
crushed
together.
that.
It is there that you find a member of the butcher block you can trust, vouched for by the prince.
I only lost 5 health, but regained fucking what was it in the end? Like 55 health?
The news of the immortal king and his destruction spread.
Or 50
Many
health?
begin to question the position of the royal family in their lives and as their rulers. The queen, now free to rule as she pleases, works to make amends with those who have lost their faith in the crown. And you get what was promised to you. You are set up in the royal court. You play for large events and gain fame.
Hell yeah.
But it is more the intimate moments where you are playing your lyre by the fireside with the queen nodding along, and the prince creating lyrics on the fly. Those are the moments you live for. For now, you want for nothing. You are happy. You are well. You are a hero.
Thank you for running this beautiful game for us, Chance. Ekaterina will live on in my mind.
You were amazing.
That was the best.
Way you just... Sorry. I'm just so excited with how much fun we just had.
Hell yeah, as you should be. You crushed it.
I'm floored by you. Listen, that was pretty much perfect.
Calls for a celebratory
You
fish.
are pretty much perfect to me.
Liam, I love you. You're funny. I'm gonna romance a D20 now.
And if you are ever wanting to roleplay again, in any way,
Hell yeah.
let me know.
Gladly.
We can move from the character sheets to the
bed sheets?
Other sheets?
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Yeah, I'd like that. Until next time, you mighty hero, I'll be waiting for your epic return.
The D20 loves me. Life is good. Hell yeah.
Holy crit! You maxed out our relationship status.
Oh my god. You know what? It's fine. Got more poise! I got nothing else but poise! Poise, I'm crushing it. I got one more. I haven't gotten to meet my desk chair yet.
Oh, hi.
Oh, why are we whispering?
I'm on vocal rest right now,
Oh,
so
okay.
I'm not too tired for the work week.
I get it.
Trying my best to rest anyways.
I'll have to catch you next time then.
You're welcome to swing by the show another night if you like.
Okay, I'm so glad I used up a heart for that. Sorry, Dorian, didn't mean to bump into you like that. I can romance that part of the floor. Good to know. That'll be the morning. Oh, actually. Laundry room, don't eat the detergent pods. Got it. Shelly, you met Shelly, exuberant, lovable character with the best set of abs you've ever seen, who has a penchant? Penchant? Using bro slang. Shelly's always been one of the lads. She's down to get dirty and messy and isn't afraid to take risks. Shelly is the kind of shelf who grew up playing sports, always tougher than... Shelly's a real pal, probably the best you've ever found. She spends most of her time being so supporting and lifting others up, and will always have your back. Does it come off as being high-strung sometimes? Sure, but that might be due to more bracket mounting problem than anything else. Freddy! Big lovable monster of the fridge. He's packed with leftovers. Come around and see him next time you're feeling peckish. You might think of this monstrous giant as a big ice meanie. He's anything but. Freddy welcomes all comers to sample his wares, whether leftovers, fresh veggies, or even just to stare blankly at his insides several times a day. He thinks you're the coolest of cool kids. Hell yeah, Freddy. Cam, you met Cam, thoroughly unimpressed, and a fancy word of the unwanted. He didn't seem to be particularly interested in hanging out. Just took your trash and showed you the door. Don't worry, I'm pretty sure your pretty little head about Cam. He's fine. Sure, he's been dumped many times, maybe all the time, but he's got the determination and dignity to keep going no matter how tough things get. Cam comes off as salty, but really he's just honest. He's not interested in making small talk. Trash dislikes whatever this game is. MacArthur. Dasha? Met Dasha, a muscular, powerful Russian beauty. She was all too happy to give you some lessons on romancing those who make your heart flutter. Dasha is an intense and dramatic and an absolute sweetheart all at once. She's a Russian lifter with a stoic and sensible edge. But with a sharp and sly sense of humor, headstrong, supportive to a fault. She never hesitates to put others' needs in front of her own, or before her own. As such, Dasha isn't used to getting attention herself, especially if it has anything to do with her secret crushes. Likes strong, dislikes stinky. Penelope. A frazzled, overwhelmed collection of office supplies. She's off to a date with a rather hostile and seeming Christoph the cross trainer. Poor Penelope, unlucky in love and internally searching for that perfect special someone, but with such a huge array of dateable objects, love is surely around the corner, or around the kitchen, the attic, outside. Inspirational quotes, taking pictures, pizza, not being seen. Aw. Chance! You rolled a nat 20 on your love check with Chance. He loves you. You met Chance, a nerd that reminds you of a former you. Gathering around a table with friends, playing pretend, you've decided to set off on a new adventure together.
Hello,
Come back in a day's
motherfucker.
time to give Chance. Hello, motherfucker. Hey, Paul. An opportunity to prepare, lovable, excitable, and just darn cute. Chance is supportive game master who's always ready for a new campaign. Sure, getting through the whole campaign might be difficult, but there is no penalty for re-rolling and trying again. Preparation, payoffs, dislikes railroads. And we got Matt Mercer to love us. Hell yeah. Well, Matt Mercer's voice to love us, I guess. Deborah Wilson. Why are you familiar, Deborah Wilson? Why are you familiar to me? Deborah Wilson. Fed, washed, and in bed now? Hell yeah, Paul. Actress and comedian. She's not in anything I have seen. But Deborah Wilson, your voice is very, very familiar to me, and I don't know why. Dislikes her location. Oh, Christoph! Yeah, Christoph, fuck's sake. Christoph, a towering blonde Viking who seemed eager to immediately do battle. When next you meet at his abode, it appears that glory shall go to the victor. Did you know the Vikings were famous raiders, traders, and culture makers? Because Christoph does. And he can't wait to tell you about it. Very into violence, that one. Go hang out with him if you're looking for the kind of good time that'll leave you sore in the morning. Hell yeah! Likes battle weapons and braids, cowardice, insolence, and foolishness with dislikes. Cool. Winifred hot and wet? Yeah, dude, she's our hot water service. Ugh, I needed that stretch. Alright. Let's talk to the floor.
Be there in a moment.
Oh, okay.
An utterly charming secretary hurries
she's
into view,
cute.
giving you an apologetic nod.
Hello there. What can I do for you?
Hi.
Her greeting is cut short as she seems to recognize you mid-sentence.
Oh. Oh my goodness gracious, it's the human. Whoa.
Florence, your voice is very familiar.
Well, I wasn't expecting you today. Oh, golly, I must look an absolute mess. You must be here for Mayor Celia.
Mayor Celia?
Oh, you don't know. I completely understand. You must be such a busy bee running around and taking care of all of us here in the house. I would have time to remember every little detail. Mayor Celia runs things around here, keeps an eye on all the citizens, makes sure the wheels are greased so nothing squeaks. You know, that sort of thing.
Okay.
I help her out when I can. But if we're being honest, she does most of the heavy lifting around here. Keeps a roof over everyone's heads. Literally, she's the ceiling. I could pencil you in for an appointment, if you'd like.
If it helps you look good to your boss, I'd be glad to.
Oh, well...
She twirls a strand of dark hair around her finger, blushing sweetly.
Would you care for some tea while you wait?
Yes, please.
Perfect timing. Just so happens I've got a kettle all nice and ready. How do you take it?
With a shot of whiskey, milk and sugar, please.
Oh, that's my favorite too. I think I'll pour myself a cup while I'm at it.
Oh, she's clumsy.
Florence stumbles, pitching forward onto her hands and knees. The tea spills all over the floor, though thankfully the cup doesn't shatter.
Oh, no. Gosh, that just spilled everywhere. Right on the carpet of my good jacket. Oh, that's gonna sting. I'm so sorry, dear. I need to dab this out with a towel right away. Would it be all right if you showed yourself up to the mayor's office? Just this once?
With my tea. Don't worry about it.
Thank you so much, dear. Sorry again about the tea.
Oh,
please
she's
don't
got
tell the mayor about
footprints on
this.
her dress.
There she is.
Hello.
The mayor herself. She simply radiates poise and power. She's an intimidating sort of beauty, but you find yourself intrigued to learn more about her.
So, in summary?
Hello?
I just think if I could get a little more foot traffic around my bar, I'd get more business.
Oh, Beverly, I understand your concerns. But what do you expect us to do, dear? We already put up posters and held fundraisers. We can't just move the fridge, stove, toilet, and everyone else out of the way to clear foot traffic every night.
We could try that.
Bev.
Fine.
Trust me, we're doing everything that we can.
All right. But if nobody's in by next week, I'll be back.
I'm sure you will, darling.
Celia presses an intercom button
Jesus
on her desk.
Christ, that just woke me up.
Florence, dearest, send the next one in.
Yes, miss.
Hi.
Who are you?
Hello, Matteo. What can I do for you today?
That's a great question, actually. Now that I'm here, I can't even remember. Isn't it funny how that
Jesus.
always happens? Right when you need to think of something to say, your brain just sort of goes blank? You know what? It was probably nothing. I don't want to waste your time. I know how busy you are. I'll just see myself out.
Matteo, come, sit. Tell me what's bothering you.
Right. It's just...
Go on.
It's Lux. They're kind of pulling cords around the house, refusing to pick up after themselves, keeping the whole bedroom up late with their streams. It's really been stressful for the inanimals.
Inanimals?
And I don't want to get anyone in trouble, but it's just been a lot, and...
All right, Matteo, all right. Lux, you said.
Yes, ma'am.
I'll have someone take care of it.
Thank you.
Next.
Whoa!
Whoa!
Hello, Wallace, darling.
Whoa!
Yes, I remember from last week. It's on the docket.
Whoa!
Think nothing of it. Next. Oh, it's you.
Hello.
I don't believe we've formally met. Mayor Celia. I'm also the president of the HOA.
Ah,
That's
yes.
Home Objects Association.
Wonderful. Yes. Yes. Yes.
Here's my card. But really, all you ever need to do if you need me is to simply look up. What can I do for you today?
I just came to say hi. I wanted to meet the mayor.
Well then, hello. Meeting successful. Never a bad idea to make sure everybody knows your face. We're important here. Some sit back and wait for others to plan things. Others simply do them. You and I, we're doers.
Hell yeah. Absolutely.
I've seen you zipping back and forth around the house, running here and there.
Nuh-uh.
You seem like a reliable sort. I wonder if I might ask you a favor.
Sure.
It's about my assistant, Florence.
She seems sweet. She spilled my tea.
She is an absolute dear.
Chat, there's no cat on my blanket. Hold up. I can wrap myself around the blanket again. Finally. Hang on a minute, chat. Hang on, Celia. I'll get back to you on that. Let me just wrap myself up in my little blanket. In my little Matteo, if you will, because I think Matteo's a blanket. Haven't met him yet, but I'm sure I'll get around to it. Ugh. Whether it be this playthrough or the next. Okay, and we snug as a... Oh, fuck. Snug as a... Almost. Hang on, hold that thought. Hang on, alright. And... punch the mic a little bit, and we are snug
Although
as a bug.
sometimes I fear it gets her into trouble. She's such a kind thing, but that means she lets people walk all over her. Sometimes I worry the wrong sort might be taking advantage of her.
She is a flaw. I get it.
I've noticed that whenever we go to lunch together, she never seems to buy herself anything. What's more, she's been pinching every penny you've dropped on her like a miser. I suspect she might be having financial issues. The office pays her well, of course. She's an invaluable assistant. I think it's possible someone might be fleecing her.
Is she involved in Stella's fucking MLM pyramid scheme shit?
I'd like to formally ask for your help.
Gladly.
I may be her boss, but Florence would never give me a straight answer if she thought it might upset me. However, she's quite friendly with strangers. And technically speaking, as the owner of the house, you outrank me. Maybe you could get something out of her. What do you say? Would you do me a favor and look into this matter? Quietly?
Gladly. I'll look into it.
Thank you. I'll be waiting. Hopefully it's nothing. What else do you need?
I just wanted to see.
You have done so. Keep well.
Cool. Okay, 6, so that was a one-shot. I guess we'll see if Christoph wants to fight.
Well met, combatant.
Hello, Christoph.
Did you choose your weapon well? Did you train for this match? We will fight. We will fight together. Oh, then what a perfect day. What is your weapon?
My irresistible charm. Soup spoon.
Ah, a deceptively simple and versatile weapon. What will you do, huh? Scoop out my eyes? Bury a flaming chunk of peat moss in a hollow of my throat?
Definitely ice scooping.
Ah, yes, excellent. It's one of my favorites, I must admit. Ah, what a shame for you. I know the perfect counter move.
Which is?
Why, a bear hug, of course! I pull you in tightly and completely defeat the advantage of your weapon!
Christoph scoops you into his arms,
Hell
crushing
yeah.
you against his prominent pecs.
Nice. You're hugging me.
That I am. It's part of your training.
This is where I give you like a little kiss.
A warrior must always be ready for physical intimacy.
He holds you closer, lifting you just a bit so that your nose settles into the crook of his neck. This is not the sort of violence you were expecting prior.
You kind of smell good.
I know. I smell of sweat. I smell of victory. I smell of manliness.
Nice.
It is my natural scent.
Hell yeah.
It has lulled many an enemy into a swoon, and thereafter I, of course, destroy them!
Do warriors have to practice the martial art of lovemaking?
There's time for all that later. Right now, we do violence.
Alright.
It would honor me and make me less likely to kill you out of boredom if you would focus.
I would rather flirt than fight. I am a warrior for love, man. You know what? He loves violence.
Excellent. Now, you are swooning. Both of my eyes are intact in my head. I have you in a brutal yet pleasurable
I love that guy's work in Skyrim. I fucking love Troy Baker, dude.
Choose your next move boldly.
I begin to moan and lament all the sunsets I never watched. Flail wildly and hope my fists do something useful. I faint and play dead.
I believe it is time we come squarely face-to-face plate with the facts. You are bad at violence.
Absolutely. Been trying to tell you that.
While I am naturally exceptional listener, sometimes even I miss things.
It's okay.
I hope I wasn't too forceful. Whoa, that sentence felt absolutely alien as it exited my mouth. You aggravate me. You won't be forced. You won't fight. And you won't surrender. How discombobulating. But I am adaptable. I am a brilliant adapter, actually. So, you say what you would like to do. Cannot believe I'm cannot believe I'm letting you decide this. And I will.
You can do it.
Adapt.
Alright. That's my guy. Heard that exercise is good for you.
Ah, yes. Any activity that helps you get stronger. Makes you more fit, more prepared to do higher and better and more excellent violence. Yes, yes, yes. That is very good for you.
Hang on, Paul. Let me just... Let me... Not pull. Not... No. It fucking hovered over the ban option. Do not do that.
Excellent! Let us begin. The first and most important thing for doing violence, for you, I would call it exercise. You have made great strides in declaring yourself willing to learn. I will be magnanimous and meet you halfway. The first thing we must find in exercising is the why. Let us find your why. Tell me, what is your most powerful reason for wanting to sweat, breathe hard, and learn my noble art?
I not so secretly want to be like Keanu's sleeves. Yes.
I do not know this reference.
Ah. He's this guy who gets mad at people who disrespect him and basically destroys their world by using the power of knitted pullovers. He's a movie star. Grade A badass.
Ah, so I don't know him, but I truly esteem him if he uses violence and exercise to right great wrongs. I can make you this, Keanu sleeves. On we go. For your first adventure, you will begin with a 20-minute walk. Big steps. Swing from the shoulders.
Can't help but add more work to
of a
everything he says.
victorious conqueror,
Oh, shit,
not a
yeah.
mouse in cloud sneakers. Remember to breathe from your belly and feel the energy of the earth and the sky moving through your body and electrifying you.
Do my best.
You can do it. Don't forget to come back and tell me how it went. I'll have a new mission for you on your return.
I love Kristoff. Spoken to that Dorian. I've spoken to that Dorian. I guess laundry door Dorian? Sorry, Freddy. Didn't mean to bump into you like that. Or like little outhouse cupboard door.
You've really put your foot in it now. You found the most forgotten Dorian in the house. The laundry closet. Thematically redundant. There's already a door here. There's a cabinet. Was there really a need for a closet?
I think so.
I doubt it. Yet you still came here. Is it because you truly love me?
Yes. Yes.
I don't believe you.
Fuck!
I suppose I can tell you about all the objects that were in here. If you even care.
Sure, who's here?
Well, there's Bo the Box. But she's hardly a denizen here. She's all over.
We met Bo last time. She's voiced by Ashley Johnson.
I wouldn't recommend it. There's Hoove, of course. The vacuum. And that's it.
There's a bobby pin?
Not anymore.
Oh.
That's it. Nobody else. I'm done speaking of this dreadful place.
Aw. It's not that bad.
Oh, woe is me.
Dorian! Tinfoil hat.
Unfortunate about Sandy and corporate events planning. She was responsible for all the best casual Friday themes. Now that she's gone, there's finally nothing left of the 7 pioneers.
The 7 pioneers?
In the beginning, there
In
were
the
7
beginning.
of us, working out of David's dorm room, stealing Wi-Fi from the neighbors and using cardboard boxes for chairs. We had no idea we were changing
We met
the
Lawnmower
world.
Senpai. We have
just
not.
wanted to design a more efficient paperclip. But then the money started flowing. Money always changes people. Didn't take long for the 7 pioneers to be whittled down to 1.
David?
Bingo. And all this? The wretched soul-sucking corporate monster that Valdivian became? The pioneers never wanted that. One by one, they left, but I stayed. Deep down, I really believed David, the old David, was still in there somewhere. But when he wanted to use the Dateviators for military applications, I knew more drastic action was necessary. Quickly.
So you stole them.
I'm sorry, but there's no time. I'm using the display phone at a wireless store and they close 30
I'm going
minutes
through
ago.
a tunnel.
The sales associate is giving me the stink eye. I'll follow up when I can.
Tinfoil hat's a little sussy. I don't think we've spoken to a table yet, or the oven either. We haven't really spoken to anything in the kitchen except the fridge. The bar cart was kind of cute though. Speak to the bar.
A bartender drums her fingers on the countertop, clearly bored out of her mind. Her long red-orange hair is pulled back into a ponytail that flows down her back, like the drinks she pours so expertly.
They did such a good job with the models on these characters, it's actually
She
insane.
makes herself a drink, taking a small sip of it and setting it down. Your entrance startles her so badly, she nearly knocks it over.
Someone's here.
Hello.
Welcome to my humble bar, the Tipsy Tumbler. I'm Beverly, but you can call me Bev.
or Beverly, or Madam Proprietress. That would be so cool.
Hi, Madame Proprietress. I can't even say the fucking word. Proprietress.
I'm the owner and bartender and janitor and stockroom attendant. Nice to meet you. Hiya.
Beverly squints at you, frowning as she seems to be considering something. And then she snaps, pointing at you.
Wait, hold on. Oh my gosh, it's you.
It's me.
My proprietor.
Hello.
I can't believe I didn't recognize you. Ugh.
Well, you should. I own this house. Me?
Yes, you? Who else so charitably bought this adorable minibar for me so I could set up my dream bar?
Oh, she's so cute.
I owe you a huge debt. You have free drinks for life here.
Oh, thank you.
Welcome to the reopening of the Tipsy Tumbler. And I know what you're thinking. Oh, Bev, that's a lot of openings. Did something happen the first 6 times you tried to open the bar?
Beverly, you kind of remind me of Bob's Burgers and the amount of times they reopened.
Nope, nothing.
But how can that be when a babe like yourself is here?
First, oh, thank you.
You're welcome.
Second, great question. I wish I knew. I've lost an alarming amount of sleep trying to figure it out. So please don't leave. You are literally my first customer in...
Oh, God.
Ever.
Oh, Jesus.
Every time I thought you were finally going to invite people over, I'd polish the place up and prepare to be the best host I can be. But then each time you'd chicken out and spend yet another weekend all alone.
Beverly, I'm so sorry that I've been lonely.
I mean, why did you get a mini bar if you weren't going to invite guests over?
I like making drinks for myself because I like drinking alone. I thought buying the minibar and all the mixing accessories would motivate me to finally invite someone over.
But that's... Okay. It's all water under the bridge. You'll have to talk to River if you want that.
Okay.
Anyway, that's enough babbling for me. So take a seat and let me fix you something already. Please, let me fix you something.
Okay.
First and foremost, am I making you a cocktail or a mocktail? Mocktails are the non-alcoholic versions of a cocktail. Just as fun and delicious, but without the burn. Or the drunk part, obviously.
I would like a mocktail, please. I cannot drink alcohol.
Excellent. Always happy to serve customers that don't want to get drunk. They usually don't yell and hit on me as much. They also sometimes don't tip as much, though. Oh, and also I have no customers. Anyway, which mocktail would you like?
You know what? Virgin mojito.
Smart. You'll get sugar, mint, and the lime flavors all in a nice tall glass. Coming right up.
Pour it out in front of her. That's so mean. What the fuck? I'm gonna sip my drink.
You lift your glass to your lips, taking an extended sip.
I'm gonna hit on her, drunk or not.
How was it?
Would you learn to drink mix drinks like this?
Well, after
drink mixes
6
like this?
grand openings, I got a lot of practice in. Plus, with a name like mine, I should know my beverages pretty well. I really don't want to close this place down. I've put my bar and soul into it.
Get it? Get it, chat?
Will you be my first returning customer?
You know what? Sure.
Really? Oh my gosh. Yes. Yes, thank you.
Perky redheads are my one
Tell
weakness.
everyone.
It's over for you, Paul.
And I'll be seeing you next time.
Alright. I think I have one more. Yeah, I've got one more. There's stuff in here. None of it really worth describing. I can romance the cutlery!
A tall, statuesque man
Oh,
stands
that's right.
with his
It's,
back turned to you.
what was his name?
surveying the dish.
Daisuke?
He's so absorbed in them that he doesn't seem to notice you.
Hello. Okay, fucking bye, I guess. Paul, I think everything is your weakness. Put the glasses back on. Celia, you met Celia, powerful, calm, collected mayor of the house. She seems concerned about her assistant Florence, and asks you to check on her delicately, of course. Julia Killavane? Kilvane? I don't know. Dorian! Very self-depreciating mood at the laundry room door. Why is there even a door there? Why is there even a door there? Beverly, Marsha Ray. Or Marisha. Marisha. Met Beverly, the bubbly madame proprietress of the Tipsy Tumbler drinking establishment. She's really hoping to keep her place open. Liam's fishing again. Keeping her place open despite her poor turnout lately. Come back if you want to help support her. Christoph! Christoph told you to go for a 20-minute walk as your exercise today. Shouldn't be too hard. We'll see. Haven't spoken to Skylar in a bit. Chance loves this. Winifred, Betty, Diana, Benoit, Rochford, Drysdale. What did you catch? Liam, you caught a trolley? Alright. Where's Florence there? It's Florence. And Yatko. See, Florence's voice was very familiar. And yet. Oh, she's known for Genshin Impact, Jujutsu Kaisen, and Miraculous. Okay. Who does she play in Miraculous? Because I feel like the clips that I've seen on my TikTok is probably... continue. Thank you. Oh, she voices a Palico type in Monster Hunter. Palico type 1. Love that. Okay. Who voices Wallace? Ray Chase. That's right, of course. Alright. Sleepy time. Meow. Have I spoken to him through the bathroom door?
Dorian, for once, does not stand in your way. Perhaps even he knows there's no sense in blocking bathroom access.
The first floor bathroom. One of the more relaxing places, if I do say so myself.
First floor, that's downstairs. This is where my bathtub is.
Spot on. In here resides Barry Styles, your beauty supplies, and Mia, the mirror, and Rebel, the rubber ducky. What can I do for you?
Tell me about Barry.
Barry is a great bloke.
Barry
Always
Styles.
happy to lend a hand.
If he's not British, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind.
Careful though, he might be fragile on the inside and not show his hand. You might not know where you stand with him until it's too late.
What do you mean, should I be careful?
Barry has problems with his memory. And while he may put a smiling face on it, he does need to have a welcoming ear from time to time. What can I do for you?
Tell me about Amir.
He'll reflect
hello,
back
Maya.
on you what you want to hear, or at least what he thinks you want to hear. He's handsome enough, sure, And sometimes he believes that looks are all that matter. For me, in my position, I can already see 5 of me, not counting the reflection in the mirror.
1, 2, 3, 4. Where's the other one?
That's more than enough self-reflection for this door. What can I do for you?
Maya, your butt is in the way of the screen. Tell me about a rebel.
They are, rowdy.
You've used the understatement a great deal.
Precisely. They are, 3 degrees more rowdy than rowdy.
5 degrees?
Spot on. Might want to turn on Skylar's content-aware feature if you have concerns. What can I do for you?
I've heard enough.
I've said enough.
Dorian, I just want to romance you. Is that too much to ask? Alright. Let's talk to the toilet. Good night, Paul.
There's a strange rapper standing in your bathroom where the toilet usually is. He's dressed in white and gold, but where his outfit is clean, the look he gives you is downright dirty. While you might be curious about this toilet man, it seems more than clear that curiosity doesn't go both ways.
This will probably be the last in-game day, too. It's getting late. To the toilet, huh? What's that like?
The toilet man springs into action, raising his hands to his mouth as he begins to beatbox.
I forgot he did that.
Your rapper's a rapper, he knows how to go. Plumbing and drumming or both about flow.
I forgot he did that.
You black these pipes, he'll be ending your life when he slams your head into the bowl. Oh, on a toilet roll. Je ne puis pas, out of control.
Bam, bam.
Over, under, never, blunder. Speaking more words than an ancient scroll.
Oh shit, son.
Blech. Do not say dope to Lil Crapper. Dope is what the junkies hide in these cisterns of innocent toilets like Jean-Lu. Jean-Lu sings all about this in Lil Crapper's latest album, The Tippy Hippie. Anyway, you know Lil Crapper. You love him. Everybody does.
Oh, wee wee. Get it?
You come to hear his pizza. Or maybe you ate the pizza. You come to take a seat so you can deposit the food you eat.
Jesus Christ. Absolutely, I'm here to listen to the bass.
He's like a bidet, only spitting the truth. Going down quicker than gin and vermouth. They call him a party mouse, letting the naughty out, but that's a way to impute to the youth.
It's the reverb part at the end that is just, it really just tops it off. Did me appeal to?
Man, you ain't the use. Get out of here. Lil Crapper can't hang with posers, you know? It hurts his image. If you are a poser, you get out of Lil Crapper's face.
Call me old.
Maybe? Show me what you got. Show me. Show me Lil Crapper is not alone on this stage of tile and stone.
Want me to rap?
Not just rap. You need to show him that you can crap.
Yep. Excuse me.
Crap. Crapping. Short for cool rapping. Lil Crapper is always crapping. Now it's your turn.
I'm just here because I'm crap at dating.
Dating? Jean-Lu is an expert on dating. He has gone on many dates. Oh, so many. And I do not ask anyone else in the house to verify this.
Oh my god.
Jean-Lu knows the key to dating.
Do ya?
Is to wow the other party.
Oh, okay.
The ladies, gentlemen, and those between will be hanging off your arm in a limousine. Provided you can bring it, you can cut the wall. But without rapping, you will not be dating at all.
You think I need to rap to get a date?
Oui.
How am I gonna learn to rap?
Not from Lil Crapper. Lil Crapper is not a teacher, he is a test. You study on your own time. You cannot keep up, you fail. But if you can match his rapping skill, then you will be able to woo anybody. If you have the skills to woo Lil Crapper, then any partner will be within your reach. In fact, if you can match Lil Crapper in a crap battle, then he will fall in love with you.
Oh, is that so? Alright. Is there any other way?
Enough! Lil Crapper can sense you are unable to hold back your passion for crap any longer. So, what do you think? Do you have what it takes to face Jean-Luc?
Yes.
You are wrong!
Alright, fair enough.
Jean-Luc knows you. You are the chatin, the kissless loser. You have enthusiasm
That fucking
for what?
hates me.
Lil Crapper sees this, but enthusiasm alone, she is not enough. The rapper, she comes from the heart, the deepest part of the system. Like that little rubber bit that comes undone sometimes and the water keeps running forever. You know the bit. You need to experience life before you can spit it out in alternating phonemes adhering to some sort of a rhyme structure. As you are, you have no chance to defeat Jean-Luc, let alone match his rapier whip. You want to clash talons with these 2 gallon stallions?
Jesus
Go!
Christ.
Live a life worth rapping about! Return to Lil Crapper when you are ready.
Alright, beauty stuff.
A stylist with a very vertical, very pink hairdo appraises you,
It's giving
lifting his glasses
trolls.
to take a better look at you. His face is kind, his features soft, and his makeup, impeccable.
Oh! How about we...
Is there something on my face?
Oh dear.
Oh.
I think I'm getting lost right at the start of all this.
Oh god.
I'm so sorry, darling. My brain runs quicker than cheap mascara sometimes. Oh, stupid Barry, disposable Barry, you're doing it again. Oh, just stop talking.
We start over?
I would like that, yes.
He takes a deep breath, shaking off his awkwardness and giving you a friendly smile.
Let's take this from the perfectly coiffed top, shall we? My name is Barry Styles. I am your one-stop shop for looking good, feeling great. Not that I have to work too hard at that because, and I don't know if I made myself clear enough on this point, darling, but you are looking fabulous.
I really hope this is like a lean in to the One Direction film clip where Harry Styles is like, oh no, that's Liam, where he's like, and you stay right where you are because you are perfect. That's Liam, but like, you know, Harry Styles in that film clip. Anyway, here we go.
Why, hello!
What was it, the best song ever? Yeah, that was what it was.
I'll be honest, because I like to be clearer than a freshly unblocked pore, I really don't like talking about myself, hun. I'd much rather talk all about you. And eyebrow hydration, of course. You really cannot underestimate how important it is to avoid a thirsty brow, baby.
Thirsty brow.
But mostly, I want to talk all about you. In fact, if you'd be so gracious as to indulge me, I'd love to really get under the skin.
Literally?
Oh, not literally, obviously. My products are for external use only. I mean, can I ask you a few questions?
Sure.
Oh, fabulous, darling. Okay. This is super exciting. I just love learning about what other people like. I haven't yet met with a taste I can cater to. So, with that in mind, I simply have to ask, drum roll, favorite brand of tweezers?
Let me think. I have a preference for sure.
Let's hear it, my little kitten. Tweeze me.
Polished Responses Slickline brand. There is a cat on my knee.
Choice. Polished Responses line of beauty products is second to none, except for the cases where they aren't.
Sorry, my ear. I've taken a look like a chicken.
Everything they put out emphasizes sleek form factors that promote keen aesthetic without sacrificing functionality. You wouldn't think tweezers could turn heads, but when you pull a polished response product out of your handbag, the only way it won't get noticed is if they're being upstaged by your polished response handbag.
Oh, yeah.
So, let me just make a mental note. No need to actually write it down.
Yeah,
Got a
honey.
mind like a steel trap. At least when it comes to tweezers and tweezer-related lifestyle choices. Ask me to remember a job interview or doctor's appointment, and I can't help you. But random hair conditioner trivia? I could give you that for days.
What's the next question?
Sorry?
You're asking me questions.
Right. The critical path.
What are you doing?
Let us continue right on down with...
What's your favorite lipstick color?
This is a good one. A classic of a beauty question. We can't have a beauty Q&A without knowing your favorite lipstick color, can we? Mine is pink. Impressive, no?
You know, I couldn't tell. Rather impressive.
That's what I said. What, pray tell, is yours?
Red.
Well, when it comes to classy, can we look any further than red? It's the look of the sexy, the sultry, and it's a color that truly says, here are my lips, right here on my face, the little flappy things just in front of my thing. You truly can't go wrong with red. Moving on, it's time for our final question. That sounded threatening. Anyway, third cue. What do you think is the biggest reason to wear makeup?
To feel sexy.
That is one super valid reason, darling. A good makeup job can really draw out the hotness. When I do my thing, there's a real joy in framing someone's eyes to show just how alluring they are, or highlighting some gorgeous cheekbones.
Chat, every now and again, Maya headbutts the mic because she's making biscuits on my chest. So enjoy that every now and again. Or if
Pinpointing
it
the
somehow picks up her
steamiest
purring.
features and putting all the attention on them, that's art, hun. Sorry, I spoke a lot again. Of course I did. I'm an overshare. Need to stop that.
Name's fishing. It's fine. You don't have to keep apologizing for being
Barry still looks embarrassed, but a sweet little flush comes over his pale cheeks, and he smiles.
Oops. Black red eye.
Well, darling, that about wraps up the cues. It was going to be a big 20-question thingy, but I just didn't do it, I suppose. Plus, I forgot half the ideas I had for it when I thought about combs for an hour.
It's okay, I had fun.
That's wonderful, darling. I had a lot of fun, too. Oh, I really hope we can have another fabulous chat again.
Does this want to get romanced yet?
Again, nothing. The greats. The greats are calling.
Alright, I'm going to the greats. I already spoke to the greats today. Oh, I see. Okay. Medkit.
You see a medic with bright eyes, a kind smile, and a sort of maternal air about her. She doesn't even wait for your introduction, greeting you cheerfully.
Oh, my. Hello there.
Hello there.
Fresh face. Here to see the doctor, are you?
I'm here to see the hotties. Yeah, I'm here.
Well, look no further. I might look like any old Jane, but I'll have you know that you are looking at a truly top-notch medical professional, and the only one around for miles.
Oh, yeah.
Whether you've got a tummy ache or a life-threatening ulcer, I'm your gal.
She pauses, looking you up and down, hopefully.
Do you have a life-threatening ulcer?
The clipboard is a band-aid. That's so cool.
You've never seen anyone more disappointed to hear of your good health.
I'm sorry.
Oh, heck. I do get my hopes up, you know. One of these days, someone is gonna bust through that door bleeding from orifices, natural and contrived, and boy, oh boy, what a red letter afternoon that'll be.
I hope that's not me.
As
Jesus,
do I.
man.
I understand they're quite painful. Then again, if you ever find that it is you, if by some misadventure or chance you find yourself in possession of said acidic incubus, I hope you know you can come to me. I would know exactly what to do.
Yeah, would you?
I would have a very good approximation of exactly what to do. Yes.
Oh, okay.
Basically. Anyway, what can I do for you today? If not an ulcer.
Looking around for stuff for to date.
Just dating. Well, that's disappointing.
Sorry. Alice was trying to impress you.
Oh, no, not at all. Not impress me. I just was so hoping you'd at least need gauze or sutures.
I'm sorry.
Skin staples. Have you seen those? Talk about a cool toy.
I'm so...
Anything that you might need, hydrocortisone, non-latex gloves, even a simple pen, that, darling lacerated one, will be duck soup.
No duck soup for me.
Sounds. Something is drawing my eye. My metasenses are tingling. Better let me take a look at that wound of yours. You sneaky little sufferer. Thought you could slide one by me under cover of a metacarpals, eh?
What are you talking about?
Just to double check, you don't need an injection or two.
Bestie, I'm in good health.
Take it from
I
me,
think.
dear. You're better off safe than sorry. After all, if there's any sign of rash, you won't know it's there unless we do a thorough examination. And even then, well, I'm afraid there's always a chance for scarlet fever.
What?
Whatever century this is, it is a century where proper medical care is an essential right of all beings. And I am here to provide said right.
Okay.
Now, produce your fingers, please.
Alright, whatever.
Faria looks you up and down, tapping her chin as she considers you from every angle.
Exactly what I thought.
It's just a splinter or something, I'm gonna die laughing.
But it's not just any old splinter, dear. What you have is a deep, deep splinter. Plenty of tender flesh open to infection, just waiting for those little microbial monsters to set in. Do you know what that means?
Infection is what it means.
Yes, I did. I did give you the answer on that one, didn't I? Oopsie daisy. But can you think of a circumstance under which an infection would be a good thing?
Never. Not even once.
And how? And that's just the beginning. Because once the infection's done a number on you, and your poor, beleaguered immune system staggers back onto the field of battle for another round with the enemy, you watch helplessly as your body swells and burns and turns all different shades of red, pink, and yellow, and the true engine of the enemy rolls up to the line. Gangrene.
What?
And before you know it, we'll have to amputate entirely.
I do not give you permission to amputate anything.
I'll note that in your chart, of course, but I have to be honest. Once it's bad enough, my poor new friend, I'm afraid the whole appendage will have to come off, preventing spread and all. I'm sad to say we lose many a good limb to splinters every year.
I don't think that's true, but anyway. Live in a very dramatic world.
The world is dramatic. Drama isn't necessarily a bad thing, you know? Drama can be the spice of life, like cinnamon or penicillin. The bottom line is, you have got to stay vigilant. The world's a scary place, and your body is a fragile, fragile thing. One wrong move, and you can throw it into total and utter chaos. A veritable breeding ground for every bomb, dick, and hairy slate of diseases ready to eat you whole. You never know what the seemingly tiniest, laughable symptom can mean. For example, got a case of bad breath?
Just need to brush my teeth.
Maybe you just ate a sandwich with too many onions. Or
Your breath stinks like a dead fish on a hot Sunday because you've managed to develop halitosis as a result of the toxic substances in your body not being filtered out properly because your liver is failing.
She is so dramatic, dude. Or it's just a sandwich.
Maybe. A totally legitimate possibility.
Reasonable.
You can never be too careful.
Well.
And when something does go wrong, well, it's my job to make sure you're all fixed up. And I'll have you know, I take my job very, very seriously.
I bet. Really, I'd never have known.
A doctor's duty is to keep their patients alive and kicking. That's a big responsibility. So you can bet your behind I make sure to cross all my T's and dot all my I's. Sometimes even twice.
When will the madness end?
When there is no more sickness.
I'll wait for that.
Horse feathers.
Huh?
Feathers. Never mind. Anywho, it doesn't look like you've got any type of rash after all.
Yeah.
Just that splinter looking awful uncomfortable there. Let's get that taken care of. And then presto, you're all patched up. There you go. Good as new. And if you do develop any plague-like symptoms, well, that's what I'm here for.
Do you secretly want me to have the plague? Just checking.
No! Maybe. A little bit.
That's fucked up.
Dear syringes, what am I saying? No, I do not secretly want you to have plague. Medical professional Tharia's always just a sniff, sneeze, and groan of discomfort away.
That's fucked up. She wants me to have the plague. She wants me dead. She wants me dead. Did you hear that, chat? She wants me dead. I have not saved this entire time. What if the game just crashed at some point? Could you imagine? Could you imagine if that happened? The game was just like, actually, I'm done. See you later. Exit is what I want. Let me boot back up Spotify for a second. YouTube, this is where I'm going to love you and leave you for the night because it's getting late, and I'm also going to love and leave Twitch chat as well. Yeah, it's getting late. I'm very tired. But, hope you enjoyed the first run of this wonderful, wonderful little game. I'm having so much fun. I am starting to run out of energy, though, if you couldn't tell by the end. Liam caught a turtle! Liam caught a turtle. But anyways, I'll see you later, YouTube. Have fun. Goodbye.